Hi everyone. So just like GATE 2018, 2019 and 2020 aptitude videos, now we are coming up with the GATE 2021 aptitude videos. So PYQs from all the branches have been solved. EC, electrical, instrumentation, mechanical, civil, CST, all the branches PYQ have been solved, and total number of 80 questions we are going to see, and it will be around 4 hours and 30 minutes video. So you can watch the complete solution and you will get a realistic approach. If you have seen the previous video, you know what kind of approach we are getting here. So you will have a realistic approach of the questions that has been asked. Not any formula or something, just a realistic approach how you will be solving in the examination. And within one day only I recorded this video because since you guys have been asking for these aptitude videos and GATE examination is also near, so I recorded this video in one go only. Actually, I started working at around 1 a.m. at night, and this is around 9:30 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, this is the video I am recording. Then I will just add it up and upload it on YouTube. So it will come on YouTube around 4 p.m. So I hope you will be giving good response to this one. Actually, we are setting up the target for previous videos, but we are not meeting up the target. Like we set target for 2K views, but we are not even crossing that. So I hope you will be like giving us the reward of the effort that we are putting in. Like we also expect the subscriber, we also expect the likes, right? Just because it was in high demand that they need aptitude videos, so that's why I am bringing it in one day only. Yesterday I uploaded the 2020 and today I am going to upload the 2021. So I expect that you will be telling how you are liking the content or not, or how it is helping you. And also do consider sharing this with your friends, your fellow GATE aspirant. You can share it in any Telegram group. If people will see, they will realize what kind of content is being delivered here. I would really appreciate if I receive messages like if you like the content or not, or if you have shared it or not. So that would mean a lot to me. So yeah, for this video we are not taking any target. Just I want to see your response. That's it. Okay, so now you can enjoy the lectures. You will get to learn a lot of things that I can guarantee you. Thank you. Yeah, so let's start with the question one. So which of the above statement are grammatically correct? So very easy question, very straightforward. Arun and Aparna are here, right? Because two guys are there, Arun and Aparna. So Arun and Aparna are here. Is here is wrong. Arun's family is here. Let's assume Arun is having two family, although he will have only one family. Still, even if he is having two families, so Arun's families are here, right? Not is here. And Arun's family is here. Yeah. So Arun's family is a singular. So 1 and 4 are correct. Arun's families are here, and if this should be correct, then it should be R. Well then good. Let's move on to the next problem. You have to find the mirror image with respect to x-axis. Okay, so here your mirror is placed, right? Now let's assume a point A is there, which is above height h. So what will be the reflection of point A? That will be below height h. That will be the reflection. I am calling it A dash. So that will be the reflection. So above whatever the height it is, it will be below the same height. And sorry. The structure I made is wrong. Sorry. Yeah. So it will be something like this. Why it will be something like this? Let me tell you one thing. Let's assume this is my A, right? This point is above height h, and this point is above height h2. This is h1, this is h2. So this point and this point, I will call this point as x, this point as y. So in the mirror, the point x, reflection of point x will be after height h1. Of this point, it will be also after height h1. Of this point, it will be after height h2, right? So what will be the structure? This will be the structure. Although it is very easy to make the structures of a reflection above x-axis, but still you sometimes you get confused. Then what you need to do, you just need to point out, okay, point A, point B, point D, or whatever, point X, point Y, point Z. If you name the points and then just take their reflection, then it will be all easy for you, right? Although it will be easy only. What will be the reflection of H? Reflection of H will be the same as H only, right? What will be of Y? It will be this line and then opposite. What will be of L? The same line, this line and this line same, and then opposite, like that. What will be of A? This line and then X same, I same. You will get confused in P and S. Most of you will get confused in P and S. So how will you make it? Look, this point same as that. The line will be same as that. Now what about P? P will not come here, right? That's for sure. That's what I am telling is, let's assume some object is there, some object O is there, that is X distance away. Now what will be its mirror image? This mirror image will be the same, X distance away only. So if this is away this much distance, then this will be away the same distance, right? So it will be like this. That's it. Are you getting my point? This lobe, whatever we call this circle, this semicircle will not come here. How did I get that? I get that the distance from y-axis will be the same in the mirror. The distance from y-axis will not change. So this distance and this distance is the same. That's it. So this distance is P and the same distance is P here. So it will be like this. So what I can do, I can cancel this one. Only these two are my final one. And here the problem is with S. So let's see the S now. So we will see the S. So how it is made? S is like this. So what I can do, I can make this one like this, then this one like this. So I can make a structure that goes, this point will have somewhere here, this point will be somewhere here. So I can make a structure which goes something like this. What I am doing, I will, on the letter only I will make some points. If I am getting confused, on the letter only I will make some point. Then I can make the reflection of the point, right? On the letter only I am making some points. This is my letter S. So on the letter only I am making some point. This point, this point, this point. Now I can make the reflection of the points, right? If this point is some distance A away, then this will be A away only. If this distance if this point is some distance B away, then this will be B away only, right? This will be somewhere here. If this distance somewhat C away, so this will be also C away. Now I just need to make a structure which passes through these points, right? So I will make it somewhat like this. So if this is going like this, then this will go like this. So this is how I will be doing. If I am getting more confused, I will make more points. This point will be somewhere here. This point will be somewhere here. So I can make more points. So in this way, I will never be doing wrongly. I will always get the correct answer. If I am getting confused, I will just, in L and Y, you will not make point because these are very straightforward. Y is, okay, this way is same way and then opposite. L, yeah, same, then opposite. In these kind of structure, S, P or any other structure if you get, then you can make these points thing, right? So this is how we can get the final answer. Option B will be correct. Let's move on to the next one. Two identical cube shaped dice each with face numbered 1 to 6 are rolled simultaneously. Two identical cube shaped dice are there. Face number 1 to 6 are rolled simultaneously. The probability that an even number is rolled out on each dice. Okay, so two dices are rolled and even number should be there. So on both of the dice, so it has to start from 2, 4. Not from 2, 4. 2, 2 also can be there. So it will start from 2, 2. Then 2, 4 can be there. Then 2, 6 can be there. Similarly for 4, 4, 2, 4, 4, 4, 6. Even number should be there. So 6, 2, 6, 4, 6, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 9. 9 by 36. So it will be 1 by 4. So answer is D. Right? There are 9 possibilities. Then on both of the dice, even number is there. And how there are total 36? I guess you know that. Total 36. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6. 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 6. In the same way, 4, 1. In the same way, 5, 1. And in the same way, 6, 1. So total 36 are there. And 6 are there where both of the number are even. Let's move on to the next one. So there are some sign denoted. This is the sign of XOR gate. Okay, those who are not from electronics, they will be confused. So they are just making any sign and they are telling what is the meaning of that sign. So this dot sign is minus, this plus sign is multiplication. Okay, so we have to do this thing. 9, this dot sign is minus, so I will put minus. Then in between there is this plus sign, that means this is multiplication. 6 into 7, 42. Then again 6 7 42, no minus. Okay, I am Hindi medium student, so yeah, this dot sign is again minus 7 into again this 6 minus 5 is 1. Now 9 minus 42, what is that? 9 minus 42, 9 minus 42 minus 7, so this will be 49, so answer would be minus 40. So answer is D. Let me check the calculation again. 9 minus the other one, the middle one will be multiplied. 42, 9 minus 42, okay, minus 7 into this minus 1, 7 only, 7 into 1, 7 only. Here 9 minus 42 minus 7. Yeah, well and good. Minus 40 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next problem. 4% PQRS are to be seated in a row. Okay, they will be seated in a row. R should be, yeah, there is one guy in the last problem. He is asking what is left and right. So left and right should be with respect to yourself, wherever you are sitting. So you are sitting on the table. So this will be your left, this will be your right. Right? Just see yourself. Just consider yourself. If they are saying this guy is sitting in right, left, so left is here. This guy is sitting in right, so left. I will call this. Left is here, right is this. Okay, so simply like that only. Left, right. So consider yourself whenever they are talking about left and right. So let's see the question. PQRS are seated in a row. R should not be seated at the second position from left end of the row. So which is the left end? This is the left end, and this is the right end. So R should not be seated at the second position from left end at the row. R should not be seated here. The number of distinct seating arrangement possible. Okay. So first we will see all the possible arrangement, then we will subtract this arrangement. Right? So there are, what will be the possible arrangement? So there are four people, they can sit anywhere. 4 people who can sit anywhere. So there will be 4 possibility, then 3 possibility, then 2 possibility, and 1 possibility. So 24 total possibilities are there. Subtracted by those possibilities where R is second from the left. The total possibility, blindly you are placing PQRS. So at first position 4 people can sit, second 3, third, sorry, yeah, second 3, third 2, and fourth 1. 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, 24. Now they are saying that R should not be sitting from left hand to the second place. So what I will do, I will place R at the second place from left hand, and then I will subtract that position, right? So this is what I am doing. So here R cannot sit, R is fixed here, R is fixed. So how many people you can change? Only 3 people you can change. So here 3 possibilities, here 2, and here 1. R is fixed, so how many people are left? 3, P, Q, and S. So here 3 people can sit, here 2, and here only 1. So these are 6 possibilities. So 24 minus 6, that means 18 is the answer. So C is the answer. Let's move on to the next problem. On a planar field, you traveled 3 units east from point O. Okay, so let's give the senses of direction to you. So what is directions? So wherever you are sitting, if you are seeing in front of you, right in front of you, that is north. Behind, that is south. Your right hand will give east, and your left hand will give west. Got my point? This is north. Rajasthan is in north. This is west, and we call na southeast. There are northeast. There are northeast state. He is from northeast. So east. In that way you can remember. That is in the map, right hand side. In the map, those states are there in the right hand side. So this will be east, and this is north south. This is south. And this is west. Right. So what they are saying is that on a planar field, you travel 3 units from point O. This is point O, and you are traveling 3 units in the east. So in this direction you are traveling. So you traveled 3 units from point O. 3 units. Next, you traveled 4 units to south. You traveled 4 units to south to reach the point B. P, sorry, not B, P. Then you traveled 5 in the northeast direction. Northeast. This will be northeast. This will be northeast. So let me make it. This will be northeast. This will be southeast. This will be northwest. This will be southwest. Right? So now you are traveling northeast in northeast direction such that you arrive at a point that is 6 units east of point O. What is east of point O? This direction, right? East of point O is this. If you are standing at point O, what will be your east in that side? If you are standing at point O, this will be your east. So now you are traveling in what direction? You are traveling in northwest direction, northeast direction. You are traveling in northeast direction, and you travel such that you are 6 meter away from point O in the east direction. You are traveling in northeast direction in such a way that now you are 6 meter away in the east of point O. East of point O. This is the east of point O, and you are 6 meter away. That means this will be 3 units. 6 meter away from point O. Next, you travel to northwest direction so that you arrive at a point Q that is 9 unit north of point P. So in which direction you are going? Northwest. You are going in this direction. This is northwest, so you are going in this direction, northwest direction. Now you arrive at a point which is 8 unit away north from point P. If you are standing at P, what will be your north? Right in front of you. So what will be your north? This will be your north. So you are 8 meter away. That means you are here, and this point is your Q. Now they are asking the distance of point Q from point O. So this distance they are asking. So this is the distance that they are asking. So what will be this distance? 4 square plus 3 square under root 5 meter, 5 unit. So that should be 5 unit. Read the question again if you haven't understood. Everything is there in front of you. Now you have the direction sense. Right in front of you, north. Behind, south. Right hand side will show east. Left hand side will show west. Right? How will you remember? East. East is as this side. Because we remember the map, and in the map we can see northeast state, these sides. Everyone knows northeast states, right? Why? Because people are beautiful there. Yeah, so northeast is this direction, and northwest is this direction. So everyone knows that, and so then you read the question. Travel 3 units, then 4 units to the south at point P, and then you traveled from P in northeast direction such that you arrive at a point that is 6 unit east from point O. 6 units east. That means that side. So 3 plus 3, 6. Then you again travel in the northwest direction that you arrive at point Q, which is 8 meter north from point P, or 8 unit north from point P. So 4 is already there. So this will be more 4. Then they are asking the distance between O and Q, that is 5 meter. Well and good. Let's move on to the next question. The author said, musicians rehearse before their concerts. Actors rehearse their roles before the opening of a new play. On the other hand, I find it strange that many public speakers think they can just walk. Public speakers think they can just walk to the stage and start speaking. In my opinion, it is no less important for public speaker to rehearse their talks. So he's saying that musicians and actors, all of them rehearse their role or their music before their concert or their new play. But what is the thing with the public speakers? They don't rehearse anything. They just go on the stage and just talk. So the author is saying that it is important for the public speaker to rehearse before as well. Like they should also rehearse their talks, what they are going to talk about. So if we make some videos, like if we are giving some knowledge to you about your preparation and all those things, we also rehearse before that, right? We also just don't come and talk blindly. I also write my script, and I also think what should I talk. Not before teaching. Before teaching, I don't think much, because I have already told all these things. So I don't need to think much before teaching. I also take a look what I am going to teach, but when I make a video only for guidance, at that time I also rehearse. Sometimes I rehearse that what I am going to tell them. So I just sometimes I write down some point, or sometimes I just rehearse in my mind and then come to the camera. Yeah. So it's actually really important. If you are being a public speaker where people are listening to you, you should also take a notice what you are going to speak, right? Yeah. So what is true based on the above passage? The author is of opinion that rehearsing is important for musician, actors, and public speakers. Yeah, he is of the opinion, that means in his opinion it is important that for musician, actors, and public speaker to rehearse. So yeah, this is correct. Let's read other options. The author is of opinion that rehearsing is less important for public speakers. No. The author is of opinion that rehearsing is more important only for musician. No. The author is of opinion that rehearsal is more important for actors, and no, he is not comparing. He is saying that for all of them it is very important. That's it. So option A is correct. Like this, I hope this is not confusing you. No less than. It is no less it is no less important for. No less means it is not less. That means it has equal. No less means equal. Equal. Like Jaiswal is no less talented than Shubman Gill. Jaiswal is no less talented than Shubman Gill. That means Jaiswal and Shubman Gill both are equally talented. This is what no less means. Got my point? No less means equal. Let's move on to the next problem. Some football players play cricket. Some football players. These are our football players, and some of them are playing cricket. So, football and cricket. And all cricket players play hockey. All cricket players play hockey. All cricket players play hockey. That means this will be our hockey. Is there any other Venn diagram possible? I guess no. This is the only Venn diagram possible. Some football players play cricket. Okay, there has to be something common. And then all cricket players play hockey. Then there has to be something common. So among the options given, the statement that is logically follows from statement 1 and 2. Right? So first is no football player plays hockey. Football player and hockey, there is something common. So yeah, they play. Some football players play hockey. Yeah, some football players play hockey. These many football players play hockey. Right? All football players play hockey? No. All hockey players play football? No. These hockey players doesn't play football. These hockey players. And all football players play hockey? No. These football players don't play hockey. Right? So option B is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. Question number 9. That is actually a good problem. So in the figure shown above, PQRS is a square and the shaded portion is formed by the intersection of the sectors of circle with the radius equals to R. With radius equals to the side of the square and center at S and Q. Okay, so the probability that any point picked up randomly within the square falls on the shaded area is. Okay, let's understand the problem now. Let's add a page. I will tell you what is actually happening in this diagram. So what is actually happening? So this is our square which has a length that is equals to R. We have 2 points. Let's assume P, Q, R, S are there. This is P, Q, yeah, R, S. Okay. Now you are considering this as a center, this as a center. You are considering S as a center and you are making a circle. You are considering S as a center and you are making a circle. So your circle is somewhat like this, with S being a center. So somewhat like this. So where S is the center. So this is what you have drawn. But they haven't showed this portion. They are not showing this portion. They are only showing this portion. This much of portion. And then you draw one more circle with Q as a center in the same way. I have to pull it down. Now you will consider Q as a center and you will draw a circle in the same way. So it will be somewhat like this. Yeah. So it will be somewhat like this. So this is what you have drawn, but they are not showing this portion. They are only interested in which portion? They are only interested in this portion, only in this portion. Let me check if I can color this. Oh, great. So they are only interested in this much of portion. So what they are saying that now picked up within the square. Now let's assume I have a stone. I throw a stone at this. I throw a stone at this. So the stone can fall anywhere, here as well. It can fall anywhere, here as well, here as well, here, anywhere in the square. They are not talking about this much of portion. Forget about this much of portion. Forget about. Don't even see that. Only see this much of portion. Right? I will try to make a clear structure. Yeah, so this is the structure. From this structure, we are getting this structure. Since you have understood this structure, so I can erase it. So now this is our final structure. Now I am throwing a stone which can fall anywhere on the square. Here as well, here as well, here as well. So they are asking what is the probability that it will fall on this. Right? Let's call this area as area A and this area as area B. So what will be your probability? That will be A by B. What is the area B? That is the area of the square. That is the area of the square. And what is A? Area of this structure. Area of this structure. So better I should write. So better I should call this as square. This as a structure. This is a common structure, and this as square. What will be my probability? Probability would be area of structure divided by area of square. That's it. That will be my probability. Right? So now I need to find the area of the structure. So this is my length R. This is also my length R. And this and this length will also be R. This length will also be R. Right? So can I find the area of this much of portion? Can I find the area of this much of portion? I can find it, right? What it will be? Pi r square by 4. I showed you the first structure where I told you that the complete circle is this much. It will start from here, it will go like this, it will go like this. This was our complete circle. So this is only the 1/4 portion, right? This is only the 1/4 portion. So the area will be pi r square by 4. Got my point? So this much of area I know, that is pi r square by 4. What I am doing, I am finding the area of shaded portion, area of structure. That would be pi r square by 4. So now this much area I found out. Now what I will do, now I will subtract this much of area from that. If I subtract this much of area, what I will get? I will get final area of this. First I found out the complete area. Now I am subtracting this much of area. If I am subtracting this much of area, what I will get? This as the final. This will be the final. So now I am subtracting this much of area. What will be the area of the triangle? That will be half into base into height. Now double of that will be the area of the shaded portion. Are you getting my point or not? What did I do? First I found out the area of the half circle, not half circle, 1/4 of the circle. So that will be pi r square by 4. So in that all of this is covered. Then I subtracted this much of area. So only this is left. And that is same from Q side as well. This area into 2 will give me the portion of the red part. Area of the redded part or the red part. Right? Pi r square by 4 minus half into base into height. That means r square by 2 into double. That will be the area of the red part. That will be the area of the structure. So basically the area will be pi r square by 2 minus r square. Pi r square by 2 minus r square. What will be the area of the square? That will be r square only. So what will be the answer? Pi by 2 minus 1. Option C is correct. Did you understand the complete question? This was a very good problem. You need to have patience. Pi r square by 4. Then subtract the area of the triangle. That will be r square by 2. So pi r square by 4 minus r square by 2 into 2 will be the area of the shaded portion. So total area of the shaded portion was pi r square by 2 minus r square. And what we needed to find? Area of the shaded portion divided by the area of the square. So area of the shaded portion was pi r square by 2 minus r square upon r square. So pi by 2 minus 1. So our answer is C. So that was a good problem and you solved it. Right? Actually that device got switched off. So that's why there will be a cut in between. Yeah, I hope you don't mind. Let's move on to the next problem. This is the last problem of the set. PQR equilateral triangle. Side PQ is divided into 4 equal parts. So there is a equilateral triangle. There is a equilateral triangle PQR. You are dividing the side PQ in 4 parts, 4 equal parts. Okay, if you are dividing it in 4 equal parts, that means only 3 cut will be there. 1, 2 and 3. 4 equal parts, and side QR is divided into 6 equal parts, so you can do it accordingly, right? And this is PR is divided into 8 equal parts. Now the length of each subdivided part in centimeter is an integer. What do you understand by this point? You are cutting them in equal parts. PR is divided in 4 equal parts, and each side you get, let's assume this side, whatever the length is, that is an integer. That is not 2.5, that is not 2.6, that is not 2.8. That is an integer number. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It can be anything. And what I know, that is the length of PQ is equals to length of PR is equals to length of QR. And each cut that I am making, and then I will get a side, right? Each cut I will make, and then I will get a side of some length. That will be an integer. So in PQ, we have 4 parts. In this, we have 6 parts. And in this, we have 8 parts. What I will do here? Tell me. How can I know the length of PQ, PR and QR? Minimum length. How can I know the minimum length of PQ, PR and QR? LCM. Take the LCM of 4, 6 and 8. I told you how to take the LCM. Pick the maximum number. Okay. Start telling the table of this. 8. 8 2 ja 16. 8 divided by 4. Yes. 8 divided by 6. No. 16. 16 is divided by 8. Yes. 16 is divided by 6. No. That means this is not the LCM. Third, 8 6 are 24. Divided by 8, yes. Divided by 6, yes. Divided by 4, yes. This is the LCM. So the LCM is 24 centimeters. 24. That means the minimum length of each side should be 24. How? If you divide 24 in 4 parts, that means each side will be of 6 centimeter. If you divide 24 in 4 parts, that means each side will be of 6 centimeter. If you divide 24 in 6 parts, that means each side will be of 4 centimeter. And if you divide 24 into 8 parts, that means each side will be of 3 centimeter. So each side is an integer. If you are cutting in 4 parts, 6 parts or 8 parts, always you are getting an integer. And the minimum value is 24. Let's assume if minimum side was 16, then if I had divided in 4 parts, that means one part will be of 6. If I had divided in 8 parts, that means one part will be of 2 meter. If I had divided it in 6 parts, that means each part will be of 16 by 6 meter. Right? Are you getting my point? And 16 by 6 is not an integer. That is something 2.67 something, 2.67. So that is not an integer. So for integer, you have to take the LCM. That means 8 parts, 6 parts and 4 parts all will be divided into an integer. So the minimum area of the triangle PQR is. Now you need to find the area. So what is the area of an equilateral triangle? That is root 3 by 4 into a square. That means 24 into 24. 24 into 6, 12, 12, 24, 144 root 3. That will be the answer. Right? So this is how I found the length and then the area. That's it. Let's move on to the next set. This will be the first question. So the current population of a city is something 11,02,500. It's been increasing at the rate of 5% per annum. What was its population 2 years ago? So I told you one thing, whenever there is a question on population or some bacteria is increasing, something like that. If there is a question on population, that means it will follow the compound interest. Compoundly it will increase. So let's assume the population 2 years back was X. It is increasing 5% per annum. That means after 2 years it will be X into 1.05 square. That will be equals to 11.025 lakhs. Right? If you found the value of X, that will be 10 lakhs. See, 2 years ago, let's assume the population was X. It is increasing with 5%. So next year it will be X plus X into 5%. That means X plus 0.5%, 0.05. So in the next year it will be 1.05 X. Then again 5% of this. So similarly it will increase. So second year it will be 1.05 X. Then again it will be 1.05 X into 5% of that. So in this way it will increase. Right? I hope you know the concept of compound interest. So the general formula is that whatever the value you are having, the principal amount you are having, then 1 plus rate by 100 power year. That is the formula. Although I am not applying the formula, I am giving you the concept. Initially I was having 100 rupees, then increased 10. That means I am having 110 rupees. First year I was having 100, then 10% increased, 110. Now again 10% increase, 10% of this is increasing. That means 110 plus 10% of this, that is 11. So in the next year I am having 121. What you can do in the same way, 100 plus rate, that will be 10 by 100 and power 2. So 10 into 1.1 square, that will be 121 only. Right? So in the same way it will increase. So that is the concept of compound interest. So 10 lakhs will be the answer. Let's see this problem. P and Q are positive integers. P by Q plus Q by P is 3. You have to find the value of P square by Q square plus Q square by P square. So you need the square. So do the square on both of the side. So what you will get? A square plus B square plus 2AB. 2AB, what will be 2AB? P by Q into Q by P. And squaring on the both sides, that means 3 square will be 9. So P square by Q square plus Q square by P square. This P and P will be cancelled, Q and Q will be cancelled. That will be 7. So answer is 7. Right? Well and good. 7 is the answer. Let's move on to this problem. So in this one, you have to find the least number of square that must be added to the line PQ so that it becomes a line of symmetry. That means line of symmetry means like a mirror. Line of symmetry means like a mirror only. Whatever you are seeing on the left hand side, the same will be on the right hand side. That is the line of symmetry. So this is a box. You have to, if you take the reflection of this at this side, there will be one more box here, and for this one more box here. Reflection of this will be here, reflection of this will be here, reflection of this will be here, reflection of this will be here. So on the both of side, you can take any side. On both of the sides, there will be reflection. If three guys are standing here, the reflection will be three guys. If all three are alive, if one of them is ghost, then only two reflection will be there. But all three are alive, so three reflection, three guys here, three reflection here. So one reflection, one guy is there, that means one reflection. One guy is there, one reflection. If one guy is here, one reflection. One guy is here, one reflection of this. Reflection of this will be this. Reflection of this will be this. So every element will have its own reflection. So the minimum are 6 circles, 6 square or 6 circle, whatever it is. So 6 square. Let's move on to the next problem. Nostalgia is to anticipation as dash is to this. So what does mean is to? I can take an example. I don't follow two sports actually. I follow only cricket. Yeah. Virat Kohli is to India. It's same as Steve Smith to Australia. Virat Kohli is to India as Smith Kohli is to Australia. Oh, sorry, Smith Kohli. Steve Smith to Australia. Virat Kohli is to India as Steve Smith to Australia. That means for India, Virat is important. In the same way, for Australia, Smith is as important as Virat is important to India. So both have the same importance in their respective team. This is what as to mean. That means nostalgia as to anticipation. That means, what do you mean by nostalgia? Nostalgia means thinking about something in past. I will give you an example of nostalgia. That means what I can say, that the loss of 2023 World Cup gave the nostalgia of 2003 World Cup. Not to me, but to our elders. So the loss of 2023 World Cup gave the nostalgia of the loss of 2003 World Cup. So when Australia defeated us, we remembered that it defeated us in the 2023 as well, in the same 2003 as well. Nostalgia means thinking about past. So, and what is anticipation? I am anticipating that India will be winning 2024 T20 World Cup. That means you are planning about the future. So that is anticipation. Nostalgia, thinking about the past. Anticipation, predicting about the future. So nostalgia is to anticipation is same as past is to future. That's it. Past is to future. Past, future. So option C is correct. Right? Let's move on to the next problem. So what is the form of wake? Wake, woke, woke. There is no word like woked. Okay, so this is already correct. And waken, woken, woken. So there is no word like woken. So only 1 and 3 are correct. I woke up from the sleep. That means मैं नींद से उठ गया. मैं नींद से उठ गया. I was woken up from the sleep. That means someone came and wake me up. Someone came and woke me up. That means some guy came and woke me up. So I was woken up from the sleep by some guy. Right? So this is what woken. Have you seen the term enlighten, lighten? So someone else is doing that work. Are you getting me? The someone else is not waking up. He is making you wake up. He is making you wake up. He came and wake you up. So I was woken up from the sleep. So just let you know that woken is not even a form. So wake, woke, 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 waken, woken, woken. So option 1 and 3 are correct. 1 and 3 are correct. And this is passive voice. This is passive voice. So in passive voice, always third form is used. I was woken up. That means someone else made me wake up. So 1 and 3 are correct. Let's move on to the next problem. All purple are green or all black are green. Then two conclusions are there. So let's make something for green. So this is green. All purple are green. All purple are green. Let's assume this is purple. So all purple are green. That's correct. And this is green. So all purple are green. Okay. Now there can be one more possibility that and all black are green. And they are saying that all black are green. This can be one of the case that all black are green. Here 1 and 2 both statements are satisfied, right? All purple are green or black are green. Then but there can be one more case, that is this is green and all purple are green. So that means this will be the purple one. This will be the purple one. And the second one is all black are green. All black are green. So here as well all black are green. Black can be purple as well, but they are green only. Right? This is black. So black can be purple as well, but they are green. That's for sure. So there can be some intersecting part as well, and there can be no intersecting part. So these are the two possibilities. So whenever you are solving a problem on Venn diagram, always make sure you make all the possibilities. So one of the possibility is purple and green can intersect, and purple and blue can intersect. Purple and black can intersect, and purple and black cannot intersect. But both of them will be in the box of green only. So there are two conclusions now. Now, what do you mean by conclusion? Conclusion means be it any possibility, this possibility or this possibility, it has to follow both. Then only it will be the conclusion. So conclusion 1, some black are purple. Some black are purple. Is it necessary here? In this case, it's not necessary here. Some black are purple. Yeah, it is following this case. It is following this case. So statement 1 is following this case. And the second one is no black is purple. So statement 2 is following this case. No black is purple. So one of the case will be true. Either this will be the Venn diagram or this will be the Venn diagram. The final Venn diagram cannot be 2. The final Venn diagram cannot be 2. Either this is true. I don't know which Venn diagram is true. Either this is true. If this is true, that means statement 2 will follow. If this is true, that means statement 1 is follow. So one thing I can certainly say that one of the statement 1 or 2 will follow. So either conclusion 1 or 2 is correct. So one of the conclusion, be it 1 or 2, one of the conclusion is certainly correct. That I can guarantee. Are you understanding my point? Two statements were given. I made two Venn diagram. First one was saying all purple is green. Okay, one circle of purple. And the other statement was saying all black is green. But I did not make any intersecting part between purple and black. In the second one, I made the intersecting part. Purple are green, black are green. But there can be some possibility that purple and black can intersect. So some black can be purple or some purple can be black. There can be intersection. Now they are making two conclusions. We have two Venn diagram. One of them is correct. I don't know which one is correct. Based on the two statement above, they are making two conclusions. That is some black are purple. So in the first Venn diagram, what do I see? In the first Venn diagram, I see that no black is purple. So statement 1 is conclusion 1 is incorrect based on the Venn diagram 1. But based on the Venn diagram 2, statement 1 is correct. And based on the Venn diagram 1, statement 2 is correct, right? No blue is purple. But based on Venn diagram 2, conclusion 2 is incorrect. That no black is purple, but here some intersecting part is there. So one of the conclusion will certainly follow. Either some black will be purple or no black will be purple. So one of the two is a possibility. So option C is correct. Got my point? Let's move on to the next question. Computers are ubiquitous. That means they are everywhere. Ubiquitous means everywhere. They are used to, even if you don't know the meaning of ubiquitous, you will be able to solve this problem. They are used to improve efficiency in almost all the fields from agriculture to space exploration. From agriculture to space, they can be used to improve the efficiency. AI is currently a hot topic. AI enables computer to learn given enough training data. So if you give enough training data to the computers, then AI will make computers learn. That computers will also learn if you give them enough logical data. AI enables computer to learn given enough training data. For humans, sitting in front of a computer for long hours can lead to health issues. So it is dangerous to sit in front of computers for a longer hours. I don't know if it is problematic for me because I sit for 14 hours a day in front of computer, I guess. At least 14 hours a day. So certainly it will be a problem for me in the future. But let's see uh, till when it goes. So yeah, which of the following can be deduced, that means can be inferred from the above passage. Nowadays computers are present in almost all spaces. Yeah, computers are ubiquitous, and also you can see that they are used to improve efficiency in all the sectors like agriculture, space exploration. So if they are used to improve efficiency in all the sectors, that means they will be certainly be everywhere. So statement 1 is correct. Computers cannot be used for problem solving in engineering, although they did not mention about engineering, but they are saying that in almost all the fields from agriculture to space exploration. And agriculture will certainly come in engineering as well, and space exploration will also come in engineering. So they are saying almost all the sectors. So you can't really comment about engineering. You can't say it cannot be used for solving problems. It can be used for solving problems as well. So no comments about engineering. So this statement is wrong. For humans, there are both positive and negative effect of using computers. Right? Yeah, right. What is the positive effect? That they will be used to improve efficiency. And what is the negative point? Sitting for longer hour, it can lead to health issues. Fourth point, artificial intelligence can be done without data. No, it will be done with data because AI enables computer to learn given enough training data. So it can't be done without data. So this is also wrong. So 1 and 3 is correct. 1 and 3 is correct. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. Problem 8. Consider a square sheet of side 1 unit. Square sheet we have to make of side 1 unit. Square sheet of side 1 unit. It is cut along the main diagonal to get two triangles. 1 unit. Along the diagonal it is cut. That means it is cut like this to make two triangles. In the next step, one of the cut triangles is revolved about its short edge to form a solid cone. So we had a square sheet. Now we cut them in half. So it will be somewhat like this, right? It was square, I cut them in half. It was somewhat like this. Now what I am doing, in the next step, one of the cut triangle is revolved around about its short edge. So this one is just short edge. Like this one is 1 unit. This one is 1 unit. This will be root 2 unit. So in our structure, if you see, I have to place it like this. Yeah, like this. So this will be 1 unit. This will be 1 unit. This will be root 2 unit. Now it is revolved around, one of the cut triangle is revolved around its short edge. That means it is like this. Now it is revolving. It is revolving like this. It is revolving like this. So what it will make? If it revolves like this, what it will make? It will make a cone. Right? This is there. If you are revolving it like this, it will end up making a cone. Where the radius is this one and height is this one. So radius is also 1, height is also 1. Are you getting my point? This was our triangle 1, 1, root 2. I am revolving it around this axis. So this is at the middle. This will not change anything. Now this will revolve like this. So it will revolve like this. It will keep on revolving. So what it will make? It will make a cone which has a length that is 1 meter and it is revolving like this. That means it has radius also as 1 meter. There is one more term in the cone. The cone is somewhat like this. So this we call H. This we call R. H, R. And this we call L. Right? This length. This length. This L. That is root 2. That will be root 2. This is 1. And this is 1. So this is the case. So basically, what will be the volume of the resulting cone? That will be half pi r square h. You remember the formula of cone's volume? It is 1 by third of the volume of a cylinder. 1 by third of the volume of a cylinder. What is the volume of a cylinder? Area of base into height, pi r square h. 1 by third of that. Half pi r square h. So it will be pi by 3 only. So answer is A. So let's move on to the next problem. This one. The given number of minutes spent by two students X and Y exercising every day is given in a given week are shown in the bar chart above. Okay, so there are two guys, guy A and guy B. One exercises for 70 minutes, the other one for 45, 65, 55, 50, 60, 55, 60 in that way. The number of days in which in the given week in which one of the student spent a minimum of 10% more than the other student on a given day is. So what do they mean is that this guy is, let's call this guy, the black one, as A. This guy is working for 70 minutes and this guy is working for 45 minutes. So the guy is working certainly 10% more than the guy B. What will be 10% more of 45? That will be 45 plus 4.5. That will be 49.5. So 10% more of 45 will be 45 plus 4.5. That means 49.5. So he is working certainly more than 10% of 45. So Monday will be there. Now tell me about this. What will be the 10% of 55? 55 plus 5.5. That will be 61.5 plus 5.5. Yeah, this will be 61.5. So he is certainly working 10% more than this guy B here as well. Here, this is working less and he is working more this time. The guy B is working more this time. But is he working 10% more than the other guy? Yeah, he is certainly. Who is the minimum one? He is working for 50 minutes. So what will be 10% of 50? That will be 5. So 55 minutes minimum he needs to work. He is working for 60 minutes. That means this in this day as well, there is one guy who is working 10% more than the other guy. Now in this day, this black one guy is working for 55 minutes. Now the other guy should work 10% more than that. That means what is the 10% of 55? That means 55 plus 5.5. It will be 61.5. So is he working 10% more? No, he is not working. So this will not come. What about this? 10% of this, that will be 22. More than 22? Yeah. What will be 10% of this? Minimum one. 10% of this. 55, which is 55, which is less than 60. That means this will also come. And what about this? This will be 61.5 and here we are having 65. So this will also come. So in 6 days out of 7, there is one guy who is working 10% more than the other guy. In 6 days out of 7, there is one guy who is working 10% more than the other guy. And like for which we have to take the percentage. If you are getting confused, take an example. I am having 100 rupees. Now I am saying that Ishan is having 10% more rupees than me. Then I am having 100 rupees. How much Ishan will have? 10% more than me. That means he will have 110 rupees. So similarly, I am working out for 45 minutes. Then he should work 10% more than me. That means 45 plus 10% of 45. 45 plus 4.5. That means he needs to work more than 49.5 hours. 49.5 minutes. So he is working certainly more than 49.5 minutes. Here again, here again. So this way we need to solve. 6 will be the correct answer. Got my point? Let's move on to the next problem. This is actually a very good problem. I will make it on the next page. The corners are cut from an equilateral triangle to produce a regular convex hexagon as shown in the figure. So what do you mean by regular? That means all the sides are equal. All the sides are equal. This is what you mean regular. Regular convex. Regular triangle. For triangle there is a word equilateral triangle. So you will not see the word regular triangle, but regular polygon. They are saying that there is a regular polygon of 10 sides. That means all 10 sides are equal. Polygon means bahubhuj. In Hindi we call that bahubhuj. So in polygon all the sides will be equal. So if they are using the term regular means all the sides are equal. So the ratio of the area of the regular convex hexagon to the area of the original equilateral triangle, that we need to find. Let's draw the diagram on the next page. This is an equilateral triangle and we are making a hexagon. What they are asking, the ratio of the area of the regular convex hexagon to the area of the original equilateral triangle, right? So what they are saying is, so here what you can see, the most important point is, look, this angle is 60 degree, this we can see. What we can see is these two sides are equal, because let's assume there are two equal lines and it is cut like this. These two sides will certainly be equal, right? So if these two sides are equal, that means these angles will be also equal. So they also have to be 60 degree, 60 degree. So if all are 60 degree, that means this side will be also equal. These three sides are equal. That means this side and this side is equal. That means this side will be equal. This side will also be equal. This side is certainly equal. So these sides are already equal because they are saying that it is a regular convex hexagon. These sides are equal. Now this angle is certainly 60 degree. Now in the same way, these two lines are there and it is cut like somewhat like this. That means these two have to be equal. This and this. These two have to be equal. So these angle will also be 60 degree. What I am saying is, this is our equilateral triangle and this is cut like this. So these two will be equal as well, right? So these angle will be 60 degree. So what do you understand here is that all these sides are equal. So the triangle was some ABC or PQR, whatever it is. So ABC was there. Now this length will be A by 3. If the complete length is A, this length will be A by 3. This length will also be A by 3 and this length will also be A by 3. Are you getting my point or not? There is a regular hexagon. By symmetry, what we could see, I am not telling the symmetry, I gave you the logic. The upper one is 60 degree, both sides are equal, that means both angle will be also equal. 60 degree, 60 degree, 60 degree, right? Now I can assume a point in between the hexagon. There can be one of the point that is right in the middle of the hexagon, right in the middle of the hexagon, and it will frame some angle. This point will frame some angles. Here, 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 here. It is right in the middle. Well and good. Okay. One thing I know is that these two sides will be equal because this is right in the middle. So it will have the equal distance. So these two sides are equal, that I know, but I won't show it here because the diagram will be unclear to you. So these sides, these two sides will be equal. All these sides will be equal actually. All these sides will be equal to each other. All these sides. These sides I am talking about, the green one, not about the yellow or red one. I am talking only about the green one. Green one will be equal to each other. Got my point? Now if this angle is 60 degree, that means this angle will be 120. Are you getting my point? There is this line and one of the angle is 60 degree, the other one will be 120 degree. Well and good. That will be 120 degree. And if these lines are equal, that means the angle framed will be equal as well. So 60 degree will be here, 60 degree will be here, and 60 degree will be here. Got my point? Now I will take out one of the structure. This structure I am taking out. PQR. I am taking out PQR. This is 60 degree. This is 60 degree. This I know, that is A by 3. A by 3. Also I know one thing that this will also be 60 degree. So this is an equilateral triangle only. So like that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that there are 3 equilateral triangles. So what will be the area of the, this is what? Equilateral triangle. Equilateral triangle. So what will be the area of the, what do we call that? Hexagon. What will be the area of the hexagon? This is an equilateral triangle. So the area of the hexagon will be 6 into root 3 by 4, one side square. The side is a by 3 square. That will be the area of hexagon. Area of hexagon. And what is the area of the complete equilateral triangle? That is root 3 by 4 a square. Area of ABC. So simply your answer is 6 by 9, that means 2 by 3. So the ratio will be 6 into root 3 by 4 a square by 9 divided by root 3 by 4 a square. So that will be 6 by 9, that means 2 by 3. So the answer will be 2:3. That's it. Did you understand the question? We got to know all sides are equal. A by 3, A by 3, A by 3, A by 3, whatever the side is there, all are A by 3. So we got to know there is a equilateral triangle. So these kind of six equilateral triangles were there. There are 6 equilateral triangles. So the area would be 6 into root 3 by 4 a square. A square means the side square. What is the one of the side for a hexagon? One of the side for the hexagon is a by 3. So 6 into root 3 by 4 into a by 3 square divided by the complete area of ABC, that is root 3 by 4 a square. So 6 into root 3 by 4 a square, 6 by 9, 2 by 3. So these kind of questions are coming nowadays in gate examination. So here no formula, nothing will be used. Your complete aptitude, how you can solve those problems during the examination, that will be used there. So make a diagram, be cool minded and attempt the question. That's why I always prefer doing the aptitude question in the end, because since I have attempted the technical portion, I will be much comfortable now in the examination. My brain is working fine. Now I can attempt in a better way for aptitude. So that's why I always preferred attempting aptitude in the end. It depends on you. You write the test series, you will get to know whether you should write it first or in the end. But I always preferred in the end so that I could give a fair attempt in all these kind of questions. Right? So it took some time to explain, but in the exam it will not take that much of time if you are able to catch the points quickly. So these kind of questions are asked. Let's move on to the next set. So this will be the first question of the next set. We are completed with this set. Now let's see. The people dash were at the demonstration were from all the sections of the society. So people who were at the demonstration. Demonstration means presenting someone as an example. Demonstration. I am demonstrating this. This is what we mean by demonstration, I guess. Yeah. So the people who were at the demonstration were from all the sections of society. Forget about demonstration. So the people were there, right? And they were from all the sections of society. The people were at the demonstration and they were from all the section of the society. So who were there? Who were from all the section of society? The people. So the people who were at the demonstration were from all the section of the societies, right? Who? Now you have to tell that a transparent square sheet, this is the square sheet that is folded along the dotted line, the folded sheet will look like, how it will look like. So basically you have to take the reflection with respect to this line. So what will be the reflection of this with respect to this line? That. What will be the reflection of this with respect to this line? This. Your final structure will be something like this. So where you can see it here. It is folded like this. How I can explain it to you? Let's assume I have drawn something on this paper. I have drawn. Do I have a pen? I don't have a pen here. I will bring it. Yeah. So this I have drawn this line. This dark line you can see. If I draw if I do it something like that. If I fold it like this line is there. I am folding it like this. What will happen? This complete reflection will go on to this, right? I have written this H here. You can see I have written this H here. If I fold it like this, the reflection of H will go on to this page. The reflection of H will go on to this page. Are you getting my point? So if we are folding about any axis, you just need to take the reflection. That's it. So here you took the reflection. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. For a regular polygon having 10 sides, regular polygon, that means all the sides are equal. The interior angle between the sides of the polygon is in degrees. Okay, so tell me one thing. Let's make a triangle. Regular triangle, that means it is equilateral triangle. That means this structure. Or I guess I can make, okay, I can make this as well. What is the addition of all the angles in a triangle? That is 180 degree. What is the addition of all the triangle in this structure? That is 360 degree. What is the addition of all the angles in this structure? That is 540 degree. Right? So if we are increasing one side, if we are increasing one of the side, or forget about this, if n sides are there, the total angle will be n minus 2 into 180 degree. That's it. In this structure, 3 sides are there, 3 into 2 minus 180 degree, 180 degree only. 4 are there, 4 minus 2 into 180 degree, 360. 5 are there, 5 minus 2 into 180 degree. That means a 180 into 3, that will be equals to 540. So 5 sides, that means 5 minus 2 into 180 degree. If 10 sides are there, that means the total angle will be 10 minus 2 into 180 degree. That will be 8 into 180 degree. Right? So total angle. So total angle of a polygon of 10 sides, that will be 8 into 180 degree. Now the total angle was 180 degree. Now this was also regular. That means all three sides were equal. So the angle between two lines, the angle between two sides was 180 degree by the number of sides. This was also regular. This is a square. This is also regular. So angle between two sides is 360 divided by the number of sides. That means 360 by 4. That will be 90 degree. This is also regular. So the angle between two sides is 540 by 5. That means 108 degree. Now the given is also regular. So the angle will be angle in between two sides. That will be 180 into 8 divided by 10. The number of side. Here the number of side was 3. Here the number of side was 4. Here the number of side is 5. That will be 18 into 8. 180 minus 36. 180 minus 36 will be 144. So the answer is D. Well and good. That will be 144. Are you getting my point? For a structure, any structure is there. If there are 10 sides, the total angle will be 10 minus 2 into 180 degree. If there are n sides, the angle will be n minus 2 into 180 degree. That will be the total angle. Now, if you are talking about the angle between two sides, if it is regular structure, that means all the sides are equal. So the angle will be 180 in whatever the total angle divided by the number of sides. You don't need to actually remember all these formulas. Even if you don't know these formulas, you will be able to tell the correct answer. How? You will take the example. You just took the example. Okay, triangle have 180 degrees. This tetragon have 360 degree. This pentagon have 540 degrees, and the hexagon have 180 into 4, 720 degrees. So all this you already know. So you will think, okay, what should be the total angle for a 10 side? So you can derive that formula there, n minus 2 into 180 degree. For 10 side, it will be 180 into 8. Then the angle between two of the sides, that is, if we just divide by the number of sides, we will get that 180 degree by 3, 340 by 4, 540 by 5. So 180 into 8 by 10. So 144 degree. That's it. Let's move on to the next problem, question number 4. That is actually a very, very good problem. And when I saw it for the first time, I was not able to solve it. Then I had to check the solution. Then I was able to solve it. Just being honest. But I did not give more than 2 or 3 minutes. If I had given more than that, I could have solved it. I don't really know. But in the exam, these kind of problems, if you just see for the first time, it will be like, okay, how I will solve it. So let me tell you one thing, that I am saying that 24 is divisible by 4. 24 is divisible by 4. That means there will be one common factor between the factorization of 24 and 4. If you do the factorization of 24, what it will be? 2 into 12, so 2 into 6 into 2 into 3. And here it will be 2 into 2. This is common, right? So if any number is divisible by any other number, in the factorization, that number will come out. 4 by 6 by 4. 6. 48 by 12. 12 into 3 by 12. That means 3. Now what they are asking, that 11 to the power 3 plus 1, sorry 13. 11 to the power 13 plus 1. So for the given number, which is exactly divisible by 11 to the power 13 plus number. So we apply some formula, something we do that, and this should come 11 to the power 13 plus 1 in those numbers. Let's take the first example, 11 to the power 26 plus 1. What you will do to have 11 to the power 13 plus 1 in this number? For 24, what did you do? I wanted 4 in this one. So what did you do? 4 into 6. That's it. Right? This is what you did. What can you do anything in 11 to the power 26 plus 1? I can't think of anything. Let's take the example of D. 11 to the power 52 minus 1. What I can do? I can write it as 11 to the power 26 square minus 1 square. A square minus B square. That will be A minus B into A plus B. Now I can break it down more. This one I can write 11 to the power 13 square minus 1. It will be 11 to the power 26 plus 1. So what this will be? A square minus B square. A plus B into A minus B. And then 11 to the power 26 plus 1. So this factor came 11 to the power, oh, no, not this factor. This one came 11 to the power 13 plus 1. Now you will say I can break it down more. Okay, you can break it down more, but that is not required. I just needed this. Now if I divide 11 to the power 13 plus 1 in this one, this will be cancelled and it will be exactly divided. This answer you will get in the same way that you did for 24. 4 by 6, 24 by 4, 4 by 6 by 4. This got cancelled. This was your final answer. Similarly, this is also getting cancelled and this is being the final answer. But that is not the important. You just needed to check if it is divisible by 11 to the power 13 plus 1. Yeah, it is divisible. You can't do anything with this 11 to the power 39 plus minus 1. 11 to the power 39 minus 1. What you will do? First thing, you have to break it into a square minus b square. So you have to put 19 by 2, not 19 by 2, 39 by 2, 19.5 square. 19.5 square minus 1. Right? Then you can break it down into 11 to the power 19.5 plus 1 and minus 1. Then you can break down further. But 11 to the power 13 will not come there. So keep on doing that. If question was which one will be divided by 11 to the power 19.5 plus 1, then this would be the answer. Because this will be divided. Are you getting my point? So that's how I needed to break it down. But will it click in the examination? I don't really know. Because for me, it did not click. So I'm not really sure if it will click in the examination. If it is a good day for you, it will click. Okay, a square minus b square, a plus b, a minus b. Again, a square minus b square, a plus b, a minus b. That's it. But it depends on that D day, I will say. Right? Or if someone is having a great aptitude, so for him as well, it will click. And if it clicked to you right now, if you did not see the solution before solving it, and if it clicked to you, you are having a great aptitude and you have a fair chance of scoring very good marks in aptitude. Okay, so you can be confident enough if you solve this question. Let's move on to the next one. Oasis is to send as island is to what? So when I saw this question, I did not know the meaning of oasis, but still I got the right answer. How? Look, they are talking about sand and they are talking about something. They are talking about the island then what they can talk about? They can, if they are talking about island, on island there can be only two things: sand and near to that water. On island, sand can be there or water can be there, right? What is island? A area surrounded by the water. On all four the side water is there, and there is an area where people can live or go for vacation or anything. So there is a sand area, and around all that water is there. So I don't know what is oasis. When I solved this problem, I did not know what is oasis. But I knew one thing: if they are talking about island, so either water or sand will come, or max to max trees can come, because on island you will find trees as well. In most of the islands we find trees. So what can come? Only water is the option that is available. Oh, sorry, not land, water. So yeah, I clicked on that, and luckily it was correct. So it is like taking a guess only, but yeah, and an intelligent guess it is. And what is actually oasis? So oasis is like there is complete sand and there is some water. That is oasis. And what is island? There is complete water and there is some area to live on. Water, this is complete water and there is some sand. That means this is island. This is island. This is island, sorry. And what is oasis? There is complete sand, but there is some water. So that is oasis. Okay. So water to sand, sand to water. That's it. Okay. I just needed to tell you how I actually solved it. So these kind of intelligent guess you can also take in the examination. I'm not saying that blindly put anything A, B, C, D. Intelligent guess you can also put. Let's move on to the sixth question. So in this, in 2021, they asked a very easy question actually from English comprehension. These comprehension are very easy, very straightforward. So they are talking about the importance of sleep. So if you read it, anyone can answer it. The importance of sleep is often overlooked by the students when they are preparing for an exam. Research has consistently shown that the sleep deprivation greatly reduces the ability to recall the material learned. Hence, cutting down on sleep for longer studies can be counterproductive. Are you getting my point? Are you getting the point of this passage? That is like they are talking about the importance of sleep, that it is very important. If you don't sleep perfectly or for a certain hours, then it will be counterproductive for you, and you will not be able to recall the material that you have studied. So this is what they are saying. So which of the following is the correct inference? So sleeping well alone is enough to prepare for exam. Studying has lesser benefit. This is not they are telling, right? Students are efficient and are not wrong in thinking that sleep is a waste of time. So sleep is not a waste of time in this paragraph at least. If a student is extremely well prepared for an exam, he needs little sleep or no sleep. This is also not correct because he needs a proper sleep. To do well in exam, adequate means enough. Enough sleep must be part of preparation. Yeah, option D is correct. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. This is also a good problem. In the figure, each inside square is formed by joining the midpoints of the sides of the next larger square. The area of the smallest square shaded as shown. This one. This one you need to find. Okay. So these are the midpoints, right? If this is complete 10 centimeter, okay, let's check here. If this complete 10 centimeter, this will be 5 centimeter. This will be 5 centimeter. So the complete one, the complete has the largest one has the area. Let's call that one. The complete one, the largest one has the area of 100 centimeter square. Right? Now this, what is this area? 25 centimeter square. No, sorry, 25 by 2, because that makes a triangle. The area of triangle is 1 by 2 into 25. The 1 by 2 into base into height. 1 by 2 into 5 into 5. So that will be 25 by 2 centimeter square. This area will also be 25 by 2 centimeter square. We are talking about this much of area. Same for this and same for this. 25 by 2, 25 by 2, 25 by 2, 25 by 2. So 25 by 2 into 4, that means 50 centimeter square. So the total area, that is 50 centimeter square. So the rest of the area will be 50 centimeter square. Look, this plus this plus this plus this, that is 50 meter square. So what is left? this one. So that will be 50 centimeter square. So total is 100, 50 is outside, the rest one is 50. So what did you understand here? That what I can say to make it look better, 25 by 2, 25 by 2. So this lower one or the inner one is 50 centimeter square. So let's call this area is A. So if this was A, this one would be A by 2. And if this is A by 2, this one will be A by 4. Each one will be half. How it will be half? Look, you can consider this as a square. This was my square. What I did, I joined the midpoint and made a structure. I joined the midpoint and made a structure. Now, in resultant was also a square, right? I joined all these points and made a structure. In result, I also got a square. This is also a square, right? Then what I did the same thing. I did the same thing with this. Joined the midpoints and made a square. So if initial was A, the next one was A by 2. So for the next one, half of A by 2, A by 4. Did you understand this? I am doing the same thing again. Now for this one, I am doing the same thing. Joined the midpoint and made a square. So initially this is A. This one is A by 2. This one is A by 4. This one will be A by 8. And now this square, this will be 8 by A by 16. So this one will be A by 32. You just need to check how many squares we are framing. A by 2, then A by 4. You can start from here. A by 2, A by 4, A by 16, and then this will be A by 32. So your answer is A by 32. What is our A? That is 100 centimeter square by 32. So it will be somewhat above 3. So this is the option. Got my point? Complete one, half of that, again half of that, again half of that. Right? Let's move on to the next problem. X be a continuous random variable denoting the temperature measured. The range of temperature is 0 to 100 degrees Celsius, and let the probability density function fx is this, the mean of x. I guess you know the formula, the mean of x. That is the complete limit, that is from 0 to 100 x into fx dx. So what is fx? That is 0 0.01. 0 to 100 limit is there, x into dx. 0 0.01 by 2 x square from 0 to 100. 0 0.01 by 2 into 10 to the power 4. So that will be 50. So answer is D. So the mean is 50. 0 to 100 x into fx. Simple formula based question, that is. Okay, I am again and again saying that formula is not asked, but this is very common formula. It's not that I am teaching you a number theory and there I am teaching you this formula that this will be divisible by this formula you can do this question. No formulas, but this is a very general formula. If you have studied probability in mathematics, this will be there, right? X into fx dx 0 to 100. So 0 0.01, then x into dx 0 0.01 by 2 x square 0 to 100. In the same way, you get 50 as the answer. Let's see this question. The number of students passing or failing in an exam for a particular subject are presented in the bar chart. So in the year 1, 50 passed, 10 failed. So total 60 students appeared, 50 passed and 10 failed. Student who passed the exam cannot appear for the exam again. So one who is passed for one time, he will not appear for the exam again. This is like a supply exam. And student who failed the exam in the first attempt must appear for the second exam in the following year. That means if you failed in the first one, you have to again appear in the next year. So if you failed in year 1, you certainly have to appear in year 2. And student always pass the exam in their second attempt. So if you failed in the first one, you will certainly pass in the second one. That's for sure. You are not going to fail in the second attempt. The number of students who took the exam for the first time in the year 2 and the year 3 respectively are. So in the first year we had 60 students, 50 passed and 10 failed. Now these guys failed. Now these guys went here. right? So there are total 65 students. There are total 65 students. 10 failed are here. These guys are here only. These guys are here. 10 failed are here. So new ones are 55. 55 are new. 50 from here went again, because in the second year you must have to reappear. So they are certainly there. So total 65 are there. 10 are the old ones. 55 are the new ones. Now here 5 failed. So these 5 are going here. So 5 are repeating, and total are 53, out of which 5 are repeating. That means 48 are new. So 55 and 48. Option D is correct. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. 7 cars PQRST are parked in a row, but not necessarily in the same order. Let's read the statement one by one. First one is T and U should be parked together next to each other. So this can be one of the possibility. This can be one of the possibility. TU, UT. The car S and V should not be parked together next to each other. SV, VS, these cannot be the possibilities. SV and VS. Whereas P and Q, okay, sorry. The car S and V also should be parked next to each other. So this is also one of the possibility. SV, V, and whereas P and Q cannot be parked together to each other. PQ and QP, this will not be a possibility. Q and S must be parked to next to each other. So Q and S must be parked to next to each other. So QSV or SQV can be one of the possibilities. So let's move it a bit this side, because Q and S must be parked next to each other. R is parked immediate right of V. Right of V. What will be the right of V? This one. Right of V. R is here. Right of V. Just consider yourself at V. What will be the right? This one. So R should be here. But in this one, right of V is S. So this possibility is cancelled. Are you getting my point? VSQ is cancelled. This one is left now. Q and S must be parked to each other. R is parked immediate right of V. T is parked to the left of U. So T is parked to the left of U. Left of U is T. So this is the case. This is also cancelled. This is also cancelled. Now the only thing is P and Q cannot be together. So this U has to come here, T has to come here, and P will come here. That's it. That's the final one. This is our final one. Did you understand it? I read the statement. I kept on writing all points which are possible. Then I go to the final expression that it will be PTU QS VR. That is the only possible case. In the last line, T is parked to the left of you. T is here to the left of you. And P and Q cannot be together. So Q cannot be here. So Q has to be here. That's it. So incorrect. There are two cars parked between Q and V. Q and V, only one car is there. Between Q and V, only one car is there. So this is the wrong statement actually. Q and R are not parked together. Q and R are not parked together because there are two cars in between them. V is the only car parked in between S and R. In between S and R, V is the only car. Car P is parked at the extreme end. Car P is parked at the extreme end. So only option A is incorrect. So that's the final answer. Let's move on to the next set. Getting to the top is easier than the staying at the top. What is the expression? Easy, easier, easiest. What do we call it? Degrees, I guess. Degrees. So what are the degree? Easy, easier, easiest. So easy. Sorry. Not easiest, easier. If you are comparing between two, this will become. And if you are comparing between a group, that means easiest will come. That GATE is the easiest exam between UPSC and UPSC. Like it should be like this. Which is the easiest exam among IIT JEE, IIT JEE, UPSC and GATE? No offense to GATE aspirants, okay? But that's the reality. GATE is the easiest one. GATE is the easiest one among IIT JEE, UPSC and GATE. So yeah. So if you are comparing between more than two, that means easiest will come. And if you are comparing between two, easier will come. And easy is the first one. That GATE exam is easy. GATE exam is tough. GATE exam is actually tough, but it is easier than UPSC. It is easier than IIT JEE, and it is easiest among IIT JEE and UPSC. So these are the uses, right? So D. It is certainly tougher than JEE Mains, but it is easier than the advanced. So let's move on to the next one. You again have to take the what? You have to take the reflection. So right in the first set only, I have given you the approach. How will you find the reflection in the beginning only. So you can go to that part and you can learn there. So I will rightly told how will you take the reflection. So it will be like this. P will come like this. What about R? R will come somewhat like this. R will come somewhat like this. Okay, they are the same only. So how will I cancel the options? By N. So this is N. I need to take the reflection. So this point will come here. 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 And the middle one will come here. I need to make a N by joining these lines. But it will go somewhat like this, because this point will come here and this point will come here. So it will go somewhat like this. So if you are getting confused, you need to make more than 5 to 10 points, right? You need to make around 5 to 10 points. So N will be somewhat like this. So just again I am explaining, for taking the reflection, always assume some point. This point, let's assume this point will be somewhere here. This point will be somewhere here. This point will be somewhere here. This point will be right in between. This point will be somewhere here, and this point will be somewhere here. This here, these points here. So you have to make N like this. So it will be like this. This is a possible option. This is a possible option. This is also a possible option. Now we will eradicate by G. What about G? This point will be here. The same C will be somewhat like this only. What about this 7? This 7. 7 will be somewhat like this. So this will be like this. So G will be only this possible option is there and this possible option is there. But this is already cancelled. So these two possible options are left now, B and D. Now talk about E. In both of them, E is different. So let's talk about E. So how E will be framed? So E will be same as it is. How it will be same? Let's check that. This is E. So this same line will be here. Now this vertical line, this will be also same. Now this one, this will also be same, and this one, this will be here as well. This point is here, the middle one is here, and this one is here, and the vertical is the same. This is the E. So B option is correct. That's how you need to check. If you do anything else, it will be wrong. So this is the easiest method. Just assume points and keep on drawing. You will get to the final answer. Third question. In a company, 35% of the employees drink coffee, 40 employees drink tea, and 10% drink both. How many of the employees doesn't drink anything, neither tea, neither coffee? So if there are 100 employees, 35 coffee, 40 tea, and 10 both. That means total who are drinking, they are 35 plus 40, both added by twice, so minus 10. Total who are drinking is 65. So those who are not drinking, that is 35. Very easy question, right? Very, very easy question. Venn diagram you can make. Coffee and tea. Coffee 35 and 10 is common. If 10 is common, that means here 25 will be there, and 10 is common, that means here 30 will be there. 30 plus 10 plus 25. 35 plus 30, that means 65. 65 are those who are drinking. 35 is the one who are not drinking anything. So tell me, you come in the section of tea or you come in the section of coffee, or you come in the both? I come in the both. But in office, I don't drink anything, neither tea, neither coffee. In office, I only drink water. Okay. So tell me in which category you come. So this is a sign that has the meaning something like this. That means P, this plus Q is equals to P square plus Q square by PQ. This P dot Q means P square by Q. So if X plus Y, that means X square plus Y square by XY. is equals to 2 dot 2. What do you mean by 2 dot 2? 2 square by 2, that means 2 only. 2 dot 2 is 2 square by 2, that means 2 only. So what is the value of x? That will be x square plus y square equals to 2xy. So x square plus y square minus 2xy is equals to 0. What is x square minus y square? That is x minus y whole square is equals to 0. From there you get x is equals to y. So option B is correct. Let's move on to the next question. PQRS are to be seated in a row, all facing the same direction, not necessarily in the same order. P and R cannot sit adjacent to each other. P and R cannot be together. They are not best friends. P and R or RP is not an option. P and R cannot sit adjacent to each other. S should be seated to the right of Q. Right of Q. What is the right of Q? This. Consider yourself as a Q. So right of Q will be S. The number of distinct arrangement possible is. Now there are two spaces left. Now PR and RP cannot be together. So R can be here, P can be here. QS and S have to be together. Or P can be here, R can be here. So there are only two ways. Can you find other ways? They are saying that S should be seated to the right of Q. So S has to be to the right of Q. Q is here, right of Q is S here. And there are two spaces available. R and P cannot be together. That means this cannot be the case. Here RP and PR will be together. So this cannot be one of the case. So this is eradicated. So only two possible are there. RP, PR. Two chances are there. Right? So option is E. Let's move on to the next problem. This is a good question. Either P marries Q or X marries Y. What do you understand by this point? Let's talk about it in Hindi. Let's talk about it in Hindi. So either P marries Q or Q marries X. That means if P marries Q, then X doesn't marry Y. Only one of the केस इज पॉसिबल. अगर P Q से शादी कर लेता है तो Q X Y से शादी नहीं करेगा. अगर P X से शादी कर लेता है तो X Y से शादी नहीं करेगा. If P and Q are married, then X and Y are not married. If X and Y are married, then P and Q are not married. I will write it down. If P and Q are married, then X and Y are not married. Or if P and Q are not married, then X and Y are married. Or what you can write? If P and if X and Y are married, if X and Y are married, because one of them will be marrying, one of the couple will be marrying XY or PQ. If X and Y are married, then P and Q are not married. Let's write the last one. If X and Y are not married, that means then P and Q are married. So these are the affirmative statements. That means this statement shows these four statements, but you have to find the negation. These are the positive ones. These are the positive, but you have to find the negative. Let's read the option one by one and let's check if it is negative or the same. P doesn't marry Q and X marries Y. P doesn't marry Q and X marry Y. P and Q are not married. X and Y are married. This is not the negation. This is same as that. Let's read the C statement. X doesn't marry Y, P marries Q. X and Y are not married, P and Q are married. This is not the negation, this is the same as it is. This is also positive, this is same as it is. P marries Q and X marries Y. P marries Q and X marries Y. Is that the negation? What will be the negation? Tell me. That if P and Q are not married, then Q and Y are not married. That means P and Q are also not married, Q and Y are also not married. Then that will be the only negation. It's not that if X and Y are married, then P and Q are married. You have to find the negation. If you need to find the negation, that means you need to get the negative meaning. Are you getting my point? Let's understand this with an example. I am saying that if Ram comes, Sham will not come. If Ram comes, Sham will not come. That means if video is going here. So if Ram is coming there, that means Sham will not be there. And if Ram is not there, that means Sham will be there. I am saying that if Ram comes, Sham will not come. If Ram doesn't come, Sham will come. I mean, I have to give two statements. Let's forget about that previous statement. I am giving a new statement. The statement is either Ram or Sham will come. That means if Ram comes, Sham will not come. If Sham comes, Ram will not come. You are saying that either Ram or Sham will come. Either Ram or Sham. So one of the guy will come. If Ram comes, Sham doesn't come. What will be the, now you are saying that this is the thing. Now what will be the line here? What will be the false statement? There is some guy, there is some of your friend who is telling you if Ram comes, Sham will not come. There is a party. Okay. There is a guy who is saying that if Ram comes, Sham will not come. If Sham comes, Ram will not come. Now, when is he lying? When you go to the party, you see that Ram comes. You see that Ram is coming. Or you see that Ram is not coming. Then Sham is also not coming. That means that is the negation. If Ram is not coming, that means you will expect that Sham will come. But Sham is not also coming. So that is the negation. Are you getting my point? So here, if P marries Q, X doesn't marry Y. So if I am saying that, or let's take this statement, if X and Y are not married, then P and Q are also not married. So neither P nor Q are married. This is the correct statement. Got my point? So this is how you tell this statement. So here you need to take some time. And what is actually the negation of either or is neither nor only. The negation of either or is neither nor. Either P marries Q or X marries Y, the negation will be neither P marries Q nor X marries Y. Did you understand this? Okay. So the negation will be something like that. If P and Q are not married, then X and Y are not married. So the negation should be there. This D shows the affirmation. If P and Q are marrying, then X and Y are marrying. I will not write this is the positive meaning, but because this is not the positive meaning, but this is also not negative. You have to give the sense of negation. That if P and Q, here either P marries Q or X marries Y. If P and Q doesn't marry, if P and Q are not married, then X and Y are also not married. So the negation sense is there. So B is the correct one. D is also not correct. Got my point? Let's move on to the next question. Okay, so let's solve the first question of the set. There are 5 guys, P, Q, R, S, T. They are stated to be in a row facing the same direction, but not necessarily in the same order. Now, P and T cannot be seated at the either end of the row. So let's make this one. What are not the possibilities that we are doing? P and T cannot be at the either end of the row. This is not one of the possibilities that can be there. P should not be seated adjacent to S. P and or SP, this cannot be one of the condition. And R is to be seated at the second position from the left end of the row. What is our left? Wherever you are sitting, that is your left, right? No confusion in that. Wherever you are sitting, that is your left. So it should be Second position from the left hand of the row. Second position from the left hand of the row. This is R. R is fixed. Position of R is fixed. Now P and T can be at these two places only. Right? I can't place P here. I can't place P here. I can't place T here. I can't place T here. So the only position for P and T left is this. But P and T can interchange their position as well. R, T, P. Now let's talk about S. S cannot be near to P. So S can be here or here as well. So one more condition I will have to make. R, P, T, and S can be here as well. Then Q will be here and Q will be here. For this one, S can be here only. Is there any other space for S? Sorry. For this one, S can be here only. S can be here only. S cannot be here. Why so? Because P and S cannot be together. So Q will be here. So these are the three possible cases. Right? So option is B. These are the only possible cases. Let's move on to the second question. You have to tell which two statements are grammatically correct. So the number of candidates who appear for the gate examination is staggering. Staggering means like a lot or whatever it is. A number of candidates from my class are appearing for the gate examination. The number of candidates who appear for the gate examination are staggering. A number of candidates from my class is appearing for the gate examination. What do you mean by the number of candidates? The number of something. The number of players in a cricket team is 11. The number of players in a cricket team is 11. The number of, that means it is specifying a number. It is specifying a number. What is that number? Let's assume that is 1 lakh. So what you will say? 1 lakh is a big amount or 1 lakh are a big amount. 2 lakhs is a big amount or 2 lakhs are a big amount. 10 lakhs is a big amount or 10 lakhs are a big amount. 10 lakhs is a big amount, right? So the number of candidates who appear for the gate examination is staggering. And now what do you mean by a number of candidates? A number of candidates means a number gives the sense of some. Somewhat it gives the sense of some. So some or few candidates are, or a few, whatever it is. So some candidates from my class are appearing for the gate examination. So some candidates from my class are appearing for the examination, right? कि कुछ कैंडिडेट मेरी क्लास से अपीयर कर रहे हैं, नहीं कर रहा है, कर रहे हैं. So some of the students are appearing for the gate examination. 1 and 2 are correct. Is and are. 1 and 2. Let's move on to the next question. The digit watch X beeps after every 30 seconds. 30. And Y beeps after every 32 seconds. They beep together at 10 a.m. First time they beep together at 10 a.m. The immediate next time they will beep together is. So tell me, how will you solve it? The minimum time when they will beep together. That's you need to find. At 10 a.m. they have beeped. Now, next when they will beep. This will beep at 60. This will beep at 64. This will beep at 90. This will beep at 96. This at 122. This at 128. Right? Seconds I am talking about. So basically what you need to do, you need to take the LCM. You need to take the LCM of 30 and 32. That's it. Right? You need to take the LCM. How will you take the LCM? I told you, pick the bigger number and tell the table. Like what is the LCM of 2 and 4? I picked the bigger number. I started telling the table of 4. 4 ones are 4. Okay. 4 is divided by 4. Yes. 4 is divided by 2. Yes. That's the LCM. That's it. Pick the bigger number. Start saying the table. If all the numbers are divided by that number, that will be the LCM. So 32. 32. Then 64. Now you don't need to tell the table. Just think, for being divided by 30, there has to be 0 in the end. For being divided by 30, there has to be a 0 in the end. So what can be the first case? That can be 32 into 5. Then the second chance can be 32 into 10. Then the third chance can be 32 into 15. Like that only, right? Because there has to be 0 in the end. So 32 into 4 will not give you 0. That will give you 8 in the end. So basically, let's check what is 32 into 5. That will be 160. 160 is divided by 30? No. 32 into 10, 320. 320 is divided by 30? No. 32 into 15, that will be 480. Is that divided by 30? Yes. So what will be your LCM? That will be 480. If you tell the table of 30t, sorry, 30t, what is 30t? If you tell the table of 32 for 15 times, if you tell the table of 32 for 15 times, your LCM will be 480. Look, no one will teach you these things. They will just say that calculate the LCM. But I want you to save your time. I want your time should be saved. So that's why I am telling these methods, how you can actually calculate the LCM. Otherwise, you will do the factorization and then you will check how many 2's are there, how many 3's are there. These things you can do. But that's the simplest method. Just tell the table. That's it. So LCM would be 480. 480 is the LCM. That means after 480 seconds, they will beep together. After 480 seconds, they will beep together. That means after 480 seconds, this would have beeped for 16 times and this would have beeped for 15 times. Are you getting my point? After 480 seconds, this would have beeped for 16 times and this would have beeped for 15 times. 32, 64, 96, 128, then it would go on like this. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 119, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270, 300, 330, 360, 390, 420, 450 and 480. 16 times. Then similarly go for 32. This would have been for 16, this would have been for 15. So after 480 seconds, 480 seconds means 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Then that means next they will be at 10, 8 together. Now this is given this sign divide by this sign is 2. This sign divide by this sign is 3. This sign divide by this sign is this. You have to find this sign minus this sign. So 4 equation, 4 variable. Let's assume this one as A, this one as B, this is again A, this is C, this one as B, this is B, this is what? This is C, this is what? C, and this is what? This is C, and what is this sign? This sign is A. So basically you are given some equations. A by B is 2, A by C is 3, B plus C is 5. Hold on here, you can get the value of ABC now. So how will you get it? A is equals to 2B, B is equals to A is equals to 3C, or we can write the value of B. B is equals to A by 2, C is equals to A by 3. That will be equals to 5. 6 plus 5A is equals to 5. So A is basically 6. What did I do? I put the value of B. B is A by 2 and C is A by 3. So A value is 6. If A value is 6, that means B will be 3 and C will be 2. Got my point? And if C is 2, that means, wait a second. How many structures are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is different. This cross is different. That is D. This is different. This is D. This is plus, this is cross. So C into D is 10. That means D is 5. What you need to find? This cross D minus this one A. D minus A whole square. That means 5 minus 6 whole square. That will be 1. 4 equation, 4 variable. Simple equation they want us to solve, but they have given these signs to make it complex. So basically we will assume A, B, A, C, B, C, C, D. These kind of question you should solve with the patience. Take 2 minutes. You know that simple equation they will want, but you will be in a hurry. Okay, A by B, okay, first. Take 2 minutes, make all the sign A, B, C, D. You will be comfortably answering the question. So this is what I want. So do it slowly, right? Let's move on to the next problem. Yeah, this is a good problem. I told you about the sign convention of the direction. That is somewhat like this. north, south, this is east, and this is west. This will be northeast, beautiful people. This is southeast, this is southwest, and this is northwest. So the front door of Mr. X house faces east. That means house is somewhere here. The front door faces east, right? And Mr. X leaves the house walking 50 meters straight from the back door that is situated directly opposite to the front door. Tell me in which direction Mr. X is moving. This was the house. The front door was facing east. So back door was facing west. The front door was facing east, back door was facing west. So he walked 50 meters straight from the back door that is situated directly opposite in front of the door, directly opposite to the front door. That means he walked for 50 meters. He walked for 50 meters in the west direction. Then he turns to his right and walk another 50 meters. Look, he is walking here. Consider yourself there. You are the guy who is walking in the west direction. You are the guy walking in the west direction. Then you turn to your right. That means you turn here. You turn to your right. That means you turn here. He turns to his right, walk another for 50 meters and stops. That means this will be 50 meters. Always consider yourself at that guy. You are walking in this west direction. Walks 50 meters to your right. That means at this side. Direction of the point Mr. X is now located. That means this point is Q. Let's understand. Now located at with respect to the starting point. This was the starting point. Now, will it be answer will it be this side southeast or it will be northwest? This will be the confusion. Southeast or northwest. You need to tell what is the direction of the point Mr. X is located now. Q with respect to the starting point is. Let's assume Ram is standing here and Mahesh is standing here. Or Mahesh is standing here. Now what you will say? Mahesh is standing in the north direction with respect to Ram. Or forget Ram. Consider yourself. You. What you will say? You are standing in the M is standing in the north direction with respect to me. Or you can say you are teaching in the north direction with respect to me because you are sitting in front of the laptop or computer and I am in front of you. So what you can say? You are teaching in the north direction with respect to me. So what you need to tell? The direction of the point Mr. X is now located with respect to the starting point. So with respect to the starting point, that means the guy is here with respect to the starting point, with respect to this point. So the guy is here where he needs to look at to see the point Q. The guy is standing here where he will look in the northwest direction. In the northwest direction. With respect to point P, he will look at northwest direction to see Q. So with respect to what? With respect to that fellow. So you will be there. So with respect to P, you have to look in the northwest direction to get the point P. Sorry, to get the point Q. With respect to P, you have to look in the northwest direction to get the point Q. So answer would be northwest, where he is standing in the northwest direction. He moved in west, then he moved in west, then he moved in north. This is what he did actually. Well and good. So answer is D. Two statements are given. All entrepreneurs are wealthy. Is that true? I don't really know. All entrepreneurs are wealthy. This is entrepreneur. And all are wealthy. So this will be wealthy. This is entrepreneurs. All are wealthy. This is wealthy. All wealthy are risk seekers. All wealthy are risk seekers. all wealthy are risk seekers. So I guess this is the only possible Venn diagram. All entrepreneurs are wealthy and all wealthy are risk seeker. So what they are asking, all risks I am saying risks. Okay, all risk seekers are wealthy. All risk seekers are wealthy. All risk seekers are wealthy. No. Yeah. All risk seekers are wealthy. Is that true? No, that's not true, because there will be some guys, these guys are not wealthy. So all risk seekers are not wealthy. There are some guys who are risk seekers but not wealthy. Who are these guys? These are these guys, right? So statement conclusion 1 is incorrect. Conclusion 2, only some entrepreneurs are risk seekers. Sorry. Only some entrepreneurs are risk seekers. No, all the entrepreneurs that is there, that is in the risk seeker part. So all the entrepreneurs are risk seekers, not only some. All the entrepreneurs are risk seekers. This is also correct. Neither conclusion 1 nor 2 is correct. Both are incorrect. Are you getting my point? I just made a Venn diagram. I will draw all the possible Venn diagrams, but here only one possible Venn diagram is there. That is entrepreneur. All entrepreneurs are wealthy. All wealthies are risk seekers. But all the risk seekers are not wealthy. Some may fail as well, and these are the guys which are failing. These are the guys which are failing. But all the entrepreneurs are wealthy. Only some all the entrepreneurs are wealthy, and wealthies are risk seekers. So basically, all the entrepreneurs are risk seekers. Not only some, all the entrepreneurs are risk seekers. So C is correct. This one, a box contains 15 blue balls and 45 black balls. This is very straightforward, very easy question. 45 black balls. Two balls are selected randomly without replacement. Probability of an outcome in which the first selected is blue, the second one is black. Okay. So initially, how many balls we were having? 60 balls. First one is blue. That means out of 60, 15s are the ones which can be blue. Then the one ball is kept out, right? It is not replaced, without replacement. No replacement is there. So how many balls are there in the bag? 59 only. And our second selected ball is black. So how many of them is black? How many of them are black? 45. Are you getting my point? 60 balls were there. First one has to be blue. So there are only 15 possible cases. So out of 16, 15 possible cases are there. Then I keep out one of the ball. I don't mix it in. So 59 balls are there. So I need a black ball. So there are 45 possibilities. So this is the case, right? This will be 1 by 4. This will be 236, 45 by 236. Answer is 45 by 236. Let's move on to the next problem. The ratio of the area inscribed by the circle to the area of a circumscribed circle of an equilateral triangle. Okay, so I will make the structure and then we will solve it. Yeah, so this is the structure. So what they are asking, the ratio of the area of the inscribed circle to the area of the circumscribed circle. Inscribed circle is this one. And what is the circumscribed? What is the circumscribed structure? That is this one. Inscribed is this one. Circumscribed is the outer one. Let's call this one as C1, this one as C2. So area of C1 by C2 they are asking. Well and good. Let's check here. We have to find the area of both of the circles. So we just need the radius. But we know one thing, that this length is A. All the lengths are equal. So I am assuming this length to be A. This I know. Now, what I can do is, this will be my center of the circle. So from this center of the outer circle, from this center here, somewhere here, this will be the radius. This will be the radius, right? I can call this one as y. I need to change the color. This will be the radius of C2. Y is the radius, outer one I am calling as C2. Radius of C2. Radius of C2. I will make x. I will make this x. That is radius of C1. Or better than this, I will make this one as x. This one as x. This will be radius of C1. Now what do I need to find? I need to find pi x square by pi y square. This is what I need to find. Yeah, pi x square by pi y square. So basically I need to find x square by y square, because I need to find the ratio of area. So area of the inscribed circle is pi x square and area of the circumscribed circle is pi y square. So x square by y square, that you need to find. Okay, so tell me, if this side is y, then what will be the length of this side? Tell me. Isn't it the radius of circle? This is the same, right? So this will be also y. Tell me what this line will do. This line will divide this A into two parts, right? The perpendicular on a chord divides the chord into two equal parts. Have you studied this theorem? The perpendicular on a chord divide the chord into two parts. How this is a perpendicular? How this is a perpendicular? This is Sparsh Rekha. Sparsh Rekha. Since I am a Hindi medium student, I don't know what do we call that in English. Sparsh Rekha. The line that passes from here. This is what we call Sparsh Rekha. Let me check what do we call that in English. Yeah, tangent line. So that is tangent line. And from the center to any line drawn at tangent, this will be 90 degree. And one more theorem is that if we are drawing a perpendicular on the chord, that will divide the chord into two equal parts. Let's assume this is a circle and any chord is there. This is the chord and this is the center. If you are applying a perpendicular here, this will make a 90 degree angle. Are you getting my point? Any chord, this will be chord. If you are giving a perpendicular, this will make 90 degree. Sorry, not 90 degree. Sorry. It will divide it into two equal parts. A by 2, A by 2. Sorry. It will divide it into two equal parts. Not 90 degree. Why it is 90 degree? Because this is a tangent line. That's why it is a 90 degree. So any tangent line will make an angle of 90 degree with respect to the radius. Tangent line and radius. Angle between tangent line and radius, that will be 90 degree. So two important lines are these. So basically from center we are drawing a perpendicular on the chord. This will be 90 degree. So basically this will be A by 2. This is A by 2. This is y. And what is this? What is this line? This is x. Did you understand it? This is x. This is y. And this is A by 2. Now tell me, can you tell the angle of this? Can you tell the angle of this? That will be 30 degree. This will be 30 degree. Why is it so? Why is it so? Let's assume these lines. These two lines will be equal, right? If this angle is 60, this angle here will be double of that, 120. So rest will be of 30 and 30. If this angle is 60, the angle here would be of 120. this angle will be 120. And these two lines are equal because they are the radius. So this will be 30 degree and this will be 30 degree. And this complete angle is 60 degree. So this has to be 30 degree. Did you understand it or not? Have you studied this theorem? This is a circle. Then this angle is made and the other angle is made at the center. If this angle is theta, this will be 2 theta. This is actually a very important, what do we say? Very important. And these 2 points should be met. Actually, these 2 points should be met. Very important theorem it is because it is used in many questions. If this angle is theta, that will be 2 theta. If this is 60, this will be 120. So if this is 120 and both of the sides are equal, that means this will be 30 and this will be 30. Complete is 30, so complete is 60, so this will be 30 and this will be 60. So basically now I have a triangle with one angle being 90 degree. This side is y, the side in front of 90 degree, that is y. This side is, and this angle is 30 degree. Okay, we'll call this angle as 30 degree. The angle in front of 30 degree in front of is x, and this is a by 2. This will be 60 degree. I just made this triangle here. The side in front of the 90 degree, that is y. Side in front of the 90 degree, that is y. This is 30 degrees. The side in front of the 30 degree, that is x. That is x. Rest one is a by 2. So I need to find the relation between x and y in terms of a. So what I can do, tan 60 degree is equals to a by 2x. Tan 60 degree is equals to perpendicular by base, a by 2x. 0, 1 by root, it will be root 3. So x is a by 2 root 3. This is my x. Now you need to find the value of y in the same way. So for y, you have to find the relation between the perpendicular and hypotenuse. Perpendicular and hypotenuse. And that would come from sine. So sine 60. Sine 60. This is the perpendicular. So a by 2y. 3/2 and root 3/2. That means root 3 by 2 is equals to a by 2y. So basically my y is a by root 3. Y is a by root 3. So what will be my ratio? My ratio will be x square by y square, a square by 3 into 4, 12 into 3 by a square. Basically divide, that means multiply in the inverse proportion. So basically answer will be 1 by 4. Answer will be 1 by 4. Actually in 6th, 7th classes we have studied this theorem. There is a circle, then we make a equilateral triangle and we make one more circle. So that is equals to the 1/4 of the outer circle. The area is 1/4 of the outer circle. That we have studied in the small classes, but since we have forgot, so we derived it as well. Circle, triangle, one more circle. What do we see? That is y, that is x. And there is a perpendicular. So a by 2. This angle is 30 degree. So I can take out the triangle. 90, 30, 60. So basically tan 60 is a by 2x. So x is a by 2 root 3. Sin 60 is a by 2y. So y is a by root 3. So x square by y square you need to calculate. So a square by 12 by a square by 3. So a square by 12 into 3 by a square. So basically it will be 1 by 4. That's it. So this was the 8th question, which was very good. Let's see the 9th question. So consider a square sheet of 1 unit. Square sheet of 1 unit. 1 unit. 1 meter I will say. Okay, 1 unit, or you can say 1 meter. The sheet is first folded along the main diagonal. This is the main diagonal. So it is folded along the main diagonal. So what I will have? I will have this much, right? Now it is, this is folded, this is followed by a fold along its line of symmetry. What is the line of symmetry? This is the structure we get, right? This is the structure we get. Tell me, what is the line of symmetry? This will be the line of symmetry. Do you find any other line? Do you find any other line of symmetry? So along this it is, along this it is folded. Do you find any other line of symmetry? This is the only line of symmetry. So this structure we will get, basically what we will get, and then resulting again folded across the line of symmetry, then resulting one again folded against that. So this is the structure we are getting now. This is the structure. Now this one is again being folded with the line of symmetry. So this will be the line of symmetry. So the final structure we are having is this one. Final structure we are having is this one. Now what they are asking, the area of each face of the final folded shape in square meter is equals to. So basically they are asking the area of this one, the area of this. This is what they are asking. Tell me, what will be its length? This will be 1 by 2 meter. And what will be the length of this? That will also be 1 by 2 meter. Or similarly, there will be 8 spaces, 8 structure like this. In the paper, there will be 8 structure like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So total area is 1 meter square. So its area will be 1 by 8. This is how you can see, or you can see that this is 1 by 2. This is also 1 by 2. So the area will be half base into height, 1 by 2. So in these kind of question, you need to have good amount of patience. I will say just have good amount of patience. You will be able to solve. You just do on, if you just keep on doing the things fastly, you will not be able to solve. And have the confidence that I can solve. I can solve the geometry. I am an engineer. I have studied physics, chemistry, maths. I am writing gate. I have studied so much of technical subject. I can certainly solve these kind of problems, right? Structure, square, cut in between, one more. This is the final structure I am having. Base into height into 1 by 2. That's it. 1 by 8 meter square, 1 by 8. Well and good. Let's move on to the last problem. The world is going through the worst pandemic in the past 100 years. The pandemic was COVID-19. So they have not mentioned it. So the world is going through the worst pandemic in the past 100 years. The air travel industry is facing a crisis. Why so? As the resulting quarantine requirements for traveler led to weak demand. So what is actually happening? There is quarantine, and because of that, people are not traveling from one place to another. So there is less demand of air travels. Now air travel industry is facing the crisis. So what can be inferred? In relation to the first statement above, what does the second statement do? They are saying that it restates an idea from the first sentence. Restates an idea from the first sentence. Let's hold on to this. Second sentence entirely contradicts the first statement. No. Second statement is the effect of the first statement. Second statement is an effect of the first statement, right? Because of the pandemic, there is quarantine, and because of that, there is crisis in air travel industry. Why so? Because people are not traveling from here to there. These two statements are unrelated? No. So statement 2 states an effect of the first statement. Yeah, it states an effect of the first statement. So this option is correct. Let's see the first option. Restates an idea from the first sentence. It doesn't restate. It shows the effect. So this is wrong. It doesn't restate an idea from the first sentence. It shows the effect of the first sentence. So the correct answer is D. So that's it. Now we will see the another side. So let's see this question now. This is a very interesting question. So you have to consider two rectangular sheets M and sheet N of dimension 6 centimeter and 4 centimeter each. There are two operations given, folding operation 1 and 2. Folding operation 1 is carried out on sheet M for 3 times, and operation 2 is carried out on sheet n for 3 times. Then you have to find the ratio of their parameters. So let's start with the sheet m. The dimension is 6 centimeter into 4 centimeter. So dimension is somewhat like this. And 4 centimeter. So what is operation 1? The operation 1 is sheet is folded into half by joining the short edges of the current shape. By joining the short edges of the current shape. Let's assume this wrapper I am having. Okay. This is 6 centimeter, this is 4 centimeter. You have to join the short edges. How will you join it? Join means this and this should be on each other. So this is how you will join it, right? You have to join the short edges. Like this you will join, right? Join together. That means you will fold it in this direction. You will fold it in this direction. What is our first modification? That is, I am folding it in this direction. So this 6 becomes 3 and this 4 remains there as it is. Are you getting my point? This 6 becomes 3 centimeter because you are joining the short edges. This 4, so that 4 remains as it is, and this 6 becomes 3. What does operation 1 say? Operation 1 says that the sheet is folded into half by joining the short edges of the current shape. Short edges. Now what is the short edge? This is the short edge. So you have to fold like this. Now the short edge has changed. Right? This is the shorter edge now. So in the second, what you will do? You will fold it in this manner because 3 centimeter is the shorter edge. So 3 centimeter will remain there as it is. Now this one would become 2. 3 centimeter would there remain as it is, and this would become 2. Now which one is the shorter edge? This one, 2 centimeter. So you have to fold it like this. So what will happen? 3 centimeter would become half centimeter, 2 will remain there as it is. This would become half, 1.5 centimeter, but 2 remains there as it is. So what is the perimeter? Perimeter of the final shape. This is second, this is third. So what is the perimeter of final shape? 1.5 into 1.5 plus 2 into 2. So that would be 7 centimeter, right? Now let's do the same thing, not the same thing, some operation 2 with the n. So this is my sheet n. Now I will do some operation with sheet m. What are they saying? The operation is the sheet is folded into half by joining the long edges of the current shape. Joining the long edges of the current shape. So this is long, this is long. These two are long edges. So you have to join them. That means you will turn in this direction, right? So what will happen? This 4 would become 2 and 6 would remain there as it is. Just take a paper if you can't understand. I hope this is a very easy thing you can understand. You are folding. So this would become 2, this would be 6 only. You have to join the longer edges only. So again you will do like this only, right? So again what will happen? The 6 would remain there as it is, but the other one would become 1. So 6 is remaining there as it is. The other one would become 1 centimeter. What you will do? You will again fold in the same manner because the longer side is not changing now. The shorter size is changing. The longer side is the same. 6 would be the same. Then it would be half. Zero 0.5 centimeter. So what will be the parameter? Perimeter, sorry, not parameter. What will be perimeter? That would be 2 into 6 plus 0.5. So it would be 13 centimeter. Now what they are asking, ratio of this n with ratio of m. The ratio of parameters of the final folded sheet of sheet n to the shape of sheet m. N to the m, that means 13 ratio 7. Okay, A is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next problem. Excellent problem it is, very good problem. 5 line segment of equal length PQ, PR, PS, QT, QR are used to form a star as shown in the figure. The value of theta you need to find. So, okay, I didn't even leave the space. Okay. So you have to make a star. What I will do, with the help of 5 lines I will make a star. This is PQ, this is PR, and whatever the line it is, this one, then I use this line, and then I use this line. So with the help of 5 lines I made the star, and it is given that all those lines are equal. With the help of 5 lines I made a star, and it is given that all those lines are equal. So let me check P, PSR, TQ. So I made this PS line, PSR, TQ. You have to find this angle. Tell me one thing. I guess I can increase the size. Tell me one thing now. Will these two sides will be equal? Say yes or no. There are two lines which are equal. I am saying these are the two lines which are equal, and one line is cutting it like that, and these two will be equal for sure. Are you getting this point or not? Right? So if these two sides are equal, that means these two angles will be equal as well, x and x. If this angle is x, that means this angle is also x. Now the same thing is happening with TQ and TR. This is TQ, TR, and it is being cut by one of the line. So these two lines will also be equal because TQ and TR are equal. It is given that TQ and TR are equal, and any line that is cutting it, so that means this will also be, these two will also be equal. If not like that, just tell me one thing. This is the star. Okay, this is the star you are having. Now what you are doing, you rotate the star. You rotate the star in this direction, and let's assume this P point comes here. Will it be the same only? P will be overlapped by T. Yes, it will be overlapped because all the lines are equal. You can rotate the star. You can keep on rotating the star. You can keep on rotating the star. These points will be over. If you rotate it, that means P will come to T, T will come to S, S will come to R, R will come to Q, and Q will come to P. Again rotate it, then T will come to, then again it will change. So are you getting my point? P will come to S this time, S will go to Q, R will go to P. If you keep on rotating, that means this triangle is being rotated. This triangle is being rotated again and again, again and again, again and again. So this complete triangle, these complete triangles, all will be equal. Are you getting the point? You are just rotating, or it is given that all the lines are equal, so that's why it is all happening. So this angle will also be x, then this angle will be theta, theta, x, x, or whatever it is. Tell me one thing. If this angle is x, this angle is x, this angle is 180 degree minus x. Or you can check by this as well. If this is x, 180 degree minus x. This is x, this is x. That means this is 180 degree minus x. All are, this is x, so 180 degree minus x. All angles are the same, 180 degree minus x. That means this is a regular pentagon. If all angles are same, that means this is a regular pentagon. So this one, this structure in between, this is a regular pentagon. Or you don't need to think, like you can know that all angles are 180 degree minus x. What is the total angle of a pentagon? that is 540. This thing we know. So 5 into 180 degree minus x. There are 5 angles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 into 180 degree minus x, that is equals to 540. Angle of pentagon, that is 540, right? You know this thing. N minus 2 into 180. N is 5, so 180 into 3, 540, right? So from here, what do you get? 180 degree minus x, 108. So x you get is 72 degree. X we are getting is 72 degree. Now this angle is 72 degree. This angle is also 72 degree. So what do you know? Theta plus 2x is equals to 180 degree. So theta is equals to 36 degree. Well and good. That's the answer. That's it. Like people solve this problem by multiple methods. They introduce a triangle sometimes. Not triangle, sorry. They introduce a circle sometimes. But I guess this should be the easiest method. No need to introduce any circle or anything. Just think about it. If you rotate it, it will be the same. That means all the triangles are same. If all the triangles are same, that means this theta is equal, x is equal. So from there you can see it is a regular pentagon. One of the angle is 108 degree. The other angle will be 72. Same with that side, 72. 72, 144. The rest angle will be 36. So answer is 36 degree. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. A lambda function is defined such that it is given. You have to find the value of the expression. So what will be that expression? Lambda in bracket minus 3 plus 2 minus 1. Minus 1 into minus 1, that means 1. Minus 2 plus 3, 1. And in between minus 2 plus 1, it will be minus 1 into 1 minus 1, that will be 1. What will be lambda 1, 1? Both are equal. P and Q are equal. That means this will be followed. P and Q are equal. Equal sign is here. So this will be followed. So P minus Q whole square. 1 minus 1 whole square by 1. Answer will be 0. B is the correct answer. This is the easy passage. Humans have the ability to construct the word entirely in their mind, which doesn't exist in the physical world. So human has the ability to frame a word in their mind, which is not actual. So far as we know, no other species possesses this ability. So only human has this ability. We are the only species who have this ability to frame a new word. The skill is so important that we have different words to refer to its different flavors, such as imagination, invention, and innovation. So which can be inferred. So no species possesses the ability to construct the words in their mind. Is that line true? No. Humans possesses that possesses. So humans possesses that ability to construct the word. So no species not. Humans do. Wrong. The term imagination, invention, and innovation refer to unrelated skills. No, it's not like that. We do not know any species other than humans who possess this ability to construct mental words. This line is correct. We do not know any other species than humans who possess this ability to construct a mental word. That means a new world in their imagination. Yeah, only humans are known to make a new mental word in their mind. So that's the correct statement. Imagination, invention, and innovation are unrelated to the ability to construct the mental word. No, they are related. So here it is written that the skill is so important that we have different words to refer to its different flavors, such as imagination, invention, and innovation. So basically the meaning of line is that let's tell the meaning in the Hindi. So in Hindi the meaning is that कि ये स्किल इतना इम्पोर्टेंट है कि इसके डिफरेंट फ्लेवर्स जैसे इमेजिनेशन, इन्वेंशन एंड इनोवेशन, इसको रेफर करने के लिए हमारे पास डिफरेंट वर्ड्स है. आई डोंट एक्चुअली नो व्हाट दे आर ट्राइंग टू से हियर. The skill is so important that we have different words to refer to its different flavor. That means like we have different words to call imagination, invention, and innovation. We have different words to call such as to call like the words like imagination, invention, and innovation. That's what they are saying. So that term imagination, invention, and innovation refer to unrelated skills. No, this is not. They are related. And the option D, imagination, invention, and innovation are unrelated to the ability to construct the mental world. No, they are related. Right? So option B and D will not be correct. So basically C is correct. I don't think there is much meaning of line, the last line. I don't really understand what is the actual meaning of last line, but we can still answer the paragraph, right? So let's move on to the, okay, let's move on to the next set now. Okay, so let's see that. Yeah, so let's see the first question of this set. The ratio of boys to girl in a class is 7:3. Among the option below, an acceptable value for total number of students in the class is. Okay, so the ratio from boys to girl is 7:3. Let's assume if there are 10 students in the class, 7 will be boys, 3 will be girls, right? If there are 15 students in the class, if there are 15 students, tell me how many boys will be there and how many girls will be there. Boys will be 15 into 7 by 10, right? That will be 7.5. No, sorry, 10.5. 10.5 boys and rest 4.5 girls. Is that possible? 10 boy and then a half boy. It's not about height. Okay, all are same. So it's not possible, right? 10.5 boys, this is not possible. 4.5 girls, this is not possible, right? So the next possible value will be, if there are 10, the next possible value can be 20. The next one can be 30, then 40. The number should be divisible by 10, right? So if there are 20 students, then how many boys will be there? 7 by 10 into 20. The ratio is, if A ratio B, that means A upon A plus B. Then this number. So this number has to be divisible by A plus B. So 7 plus 3, 10 has to be divisible by, that means, sorry, this number has to be divisible by 10. Got my point? So that's the same. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So answer is 50. Let's move on to the next problem. A polygon, a polygon is known as convex. A polygon is known as convex for every pair of points P and Q belonging to the polygon. The line segment PQ lies completely inside or on the polygon. What do they mean by that? Let's assume there is a random structure. This is the structure. I can take any 2 points. P, this is P, this is Q. I can take any 2 points. Then I will make a line segment joining them. I can join PQ like this. So now this line is lying inside the polygon or on the polygon. Now let's assume this is my P and this is my R. I will make a line joining P and R. So this line is lying on the polygon. This line PR is lying on the polygon. If I make the line RQ, this line is lying into the polygon. Are you getting my point? So for every pair of points PQ belonging to the polygon, the line segment PQ lies completely inside or on the polygon. So RQ is inside, PQ is inside, PR is on the polygon. Is there any line which is outside? Can you make any line which will be outside? Let's assume this is QS. So is that the line? Now people can say that I can join Q and S like that. But this is not line. This is a semicircle or anything or any structure it is. It is just an arc. But you need to make a line. So can you make any line which is out of this polygon? No. You can't make any line like that. So that means this is a convex. So now which one is not a convex? Tell me, can you make any line in this structure that is outside? Can you make any line in this structure that is outside the polygon? But the line can be made from all these 4 points only. If you join these two, it will be inside. If you join these two, it will be on the polygon. If you join these two, it will be on the polygon. If you join these two, it will be inside. All will be inside. Just see this one. There are these 6 points. If you join these two inside, these two inside, these are inside. What if you join these two? This line is outside the polygon. The polygon is somewhat like this. So if you join these two lines, this is outside the polygon. A is correct. So this is not a convex polygon. Got my point? Let's move on to the next question. Consider the following sentence. So what is the correct observation? Okay. So everybody in the class is prepared for the exam. Is it grammatically correct or incorrect? It is grammatically correct only. Everybody in the class is prepared for the exam. Not are. Just translate this sentence into Hindi. कक्षा में सभी लोग एग्जाम के लिए तैयार हैं. Everybody in the class is prepared for the exam. कक्षा में सभी लोग एग्जाम के लिए तैयार हैं. Right? So that is grammatically correct. Now what about the second statement? Babu invited Danish to his home because he enjoys playing chess. Now they are saying that statement 1 is grammatically correct. The statement 2 is unambiguous or ambiguous. Ambiguous. Ambiguous means doubtful. Now Babu invited Danish to his home because he enjoys playing chess. Now who enjoys playing chess? Babu invited Danish to his home because he enjoys playing chess. Danish or Babu? There is ambiguity, right? He is coming from whom? Babu invited Danish to his house because he enjoys playing chess. Sorry, not cash. So the one of the conclusion from statement 2 can be that Babu has invited Danish to his home because Danish enjoys playing chess. So Babu will play chess with Danish. But the other conclusion can be that Babu invited Danish to his home because Babu likes to play chess. So he wanted someone to play chess with him. So he invited Danish. So that is ambiguous. So there is some ambiguity. So first one is grammatically correct and second one is ambiguous. Let's move on to the next one. The paper is being folded and then there are some structures are made like that. So a circular sheet of paper is folded along the line in the direction shown. The paper, after being punched in the line folded state as shown and unfolded in the reverse order of folding, it will look like what? So I told you, whenever there is a problem of folding, what you will do? Just take the mirror image. So mirror image of this is this. Mirror image of this here will be this. And mirror image of this at this side, this will be this. Now mirror image of this here, it will be like this. Now of the complete structure, mirror image of this will be here like this. The mirror image of this will be here. And the complete structure mirror image will be somewhat here. So the answer should be circle, then these two small ones. So this complete should be symmetric, that's it. Whenever anything is folded around any axis or anywhere, just take the mirror image of that, that's it. Nothing else you need to do. Mirror image of this, then the complete structure, mirror image of this, then the complete structure. That's you need to do. That's it. Nothing else. I did not show other options because they were actually not the answer. So I just showed this option. This is actually an easy question. So yeah, let's move on to the next one. Dash is to surgery as writer is to dash. Let's take the options one by one. Let's take this one. Medicine is to surgery. Medicine is to surgery. Medicine, surgery, and writer, grammar. Writer needs grammar to write. Medicine needs surgery. Does that make any sense? Medicine needs surgery. Writer needs grammar. Doesn't make any sense, right? Medicine grammar is cut. Let's take this one. Doctor book. Doctor to surgery. And writer to book. Doctor do the surgery. Doctors do the surgery. Writers write the book. This is the work of the writer. This is the work of the writer. The writers write the book. This is the work of the doctor. Doctor does the surgery. Doctor does the surgery, writer writes the book. That's it. Hospital is to surgery. That means hospital to surgery and hospital to surgery. So surgery is done in hospital, but writer is to library. Surgery is done in hospital. Library writer. What is the relation? No relation. You can think that writer will be in library, but this is not a general case. It's not necessary that writer will be in library. He can be at his home as well. Surgery is done in the hospital. Library writer, no connection. If here book was there, book instead of writer, book was one of the options. So like I could have thought of it that in books will be there in the library only. So still there can be one of the relation, but no, not in the case of this writer. Okay, doesn't make any sense. And plan outline, this also doesn't make any sense. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. Yeah, this is a good question. We have two rectangular sheet of paper M and N of dimension 6 cross 1. 6 cross 1. 6 centimeter cross 1 centimeter. Sheet M is rolled to form a open cylinder by bringing the short edge of the sheets together. This we have seen. Short edge of the sheets together. Okay, I will take an example. Just assume this is a rectangle. Just assume. Ignore this part. This is a rectangle. These are the shorter edge. This is the longer. This one is the longer one. These are the shorter edge. Now what they are doing? They are joining these shorter edges. The shorter edges are joined. Now what does this it frame? It frames a cylinder, right? They are joining these shorter frames. So it frames a cylinder. It makes a cylinder, right? So what they are doing? They are joining these frames. They are joining these short edges. So it makes a cylinder. Tell me, what will be the height of the cylinder? Tell me that. It will be 6 or 1. What will be the height of the cylinder? Think about the example. You are joining the shorter edge. This was your paper. You are joining the shorter edge. What will be the height? 1 centimeter only. Tell me what will be the radius. This is the most interesting question. Tell me what will be the radius. 6, 3, 6, 3 or something else. Something else. What is actually happening? This was the rectangle. We made it somewhat like this. That means this inference 2 pi r, that is equals to 6. Are you getting my point? This was the rectangle and then we made it something like this. We joined the shorter edges. So now this was the longer edge. This was the longer edge. This complete 6 centimeter. This was the longer edge. So 2 pi r is equals to 6 centimeter. Are you getting my point? That becomes the circumference. So 2 pi r is equals to 6 centimeter. That means r is equals to 3 by pi. R is equals to 3 by pi and h is equals to 1. So these 2 points are there. Now sheet n, that is the same. Sheet n is the same. And n, m and n, both are same only. Now that is cut into 6 equal square patches and assembled to frame a largest possible closed cube. So 6 into 6 equal square patches. That means it will be cut like this. You have 6 centimeter and 1 centimeter. You can make 1 centimeter each. 1 centimeter, 1 centimeter, 1 centimeter. These kind of 6 faces you can make. Right? These kind of 6 faces you can make. 1 centimeter of 1 centimeter, 1 centimeter, 1 centimeter. So basically I am cutting it like this. Like this. 1 centimeter, this is 1 centimeter, this is 1 centimeter, this is 1 centimeter. So in this way 3 faces, 4, 5 and 6. 1 centimeter, 1, 1, 1. 1 centimeter, 1 centimeter, like this. 6 faces I am making. 6 faces I am making. So tell me, how will my cube look like? This is how my cube will look like. This is how my cube will look like, with every side being 1 centimeter. So what will be the volume of cube? A cube. That means 1 centimeter cube. That will be the volume. What will be the volume of this cylinder? That will be pi r square h. R square, that means 9 by pi square h. That will be 1. That will be volume. That will be 9 by pi. 9 by pi. So what do you need to find? The ratio of the volume of cylinder to that of cube. Volume of cylinder is 9 by pi centimeter cube, and cube cylinder is 1 centimeter cube. So basically 9 by pi is the answer. Are you getting my point? Where has the paper gone? Yeah, this one. So basically this we joined it. The length was 1 centimeter. The circumference was 2 pi r, that is equals to 6 centimeter. R value we got, h value we got. Then we can calculate the volume of the cylinder. Well and good. Then 6 and 1 we had 6 and 1. We cut it into 6 equal parts. 6 equal parts. 6 equal parts. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Then from the 6 equal parts we made a cube. So what will be the volume of that cube? All sides are 1. So volume of the cube will be 1 centimeter cube. Simply the ratio. That's it. Let's move on to the next problem. Now this is also a good problem actually. The details of price of two items P and Q are presented in the above table. The ratio of cost of item P to the cost of item Q is 3:4. Cost, this is cost. So cost of P by Q. I think I should change the color. Cost of P by cost of Q is 3:4. We don't know the cost of Q. So cost of Q will be 4 by 3 into cost of P. That is 5400. That will be the cost of Q. Do I have the mobile? Yeah, I have the mobile. So it is cost of Q is 7200 rupees. That is 7200 rupees. Now discount is calculated as the difference between the marked price and the selling price. What is the definition of discount that is given? Marked price and the selling price. Marked price and the selling price. The profit percentage is calculated as the ratio between the difference, as the ratio of the difference between selling price and cost price to the cost. So you have to find the discount on item Q as a percentage of its marked price. Okay, look, this was the cost. What do you understand by that? That means to make a material, you invested 7,200 rupees from your side. This is what a cost is. What is a cost? To make something, you have to invest, right? Let's assume I am selling some course on a platform. So that platform I have to buy, right? Let's assume I'm selling some courses on a platform. So that platform I have to buy. Let's assume I am buying that platform for 1 lakh. So that is my cost. My cost is 1 lakh rupees. I'm buying this writing pad. I'm buying this recording software. So all these are my cost. So that is the cost. So the cost is 7,200. That means he is investing that much of money. Now he is making this profit. That is 25%. They have given the profit definition. The definition of profit is, that is 25%. That is equals to selling price, that we need to find, minus the cost. Cost is 7200 divided by the cost into 100. So basically this 0 and 0 will get cancelled. Here, from here we can find the selling price. Selling price will be 72 into 25, 72 into 25 plus 7200. So the selling price is 900 rupees. Sorry, 9,000 rupees. So the selling price is 9,000 rupees. Now what they are asking? They are asking is, they're asking the discount on item Q as a percentage to its marked price. So when you go to a shop, there is written that this cost you 10,000 rupees. It is written. It is written that it is costing you 10k rupees. But we are offering some discount. So it will cost you 9k rupees. So how much discount they are offering? Discount is calculated as the difference between marked price and the selling price. The selling price is 9k rupees. It is written on the screen that it is of 10k rupees. When you see the courses, don't you see that? Even I do this thing. That initially I did this thing that my course is of 699 rupees, but I am offering a discount, so it will be of 499 rupees. So the same thing. I went to a shop where they are saying that price is 10k rupees, but we are offering a discount of some percentage, so it will be of 9k rupees. So how will you calculate the discount percent? Discount percent. Marked price minus actual price, marked price minus selling price divided by marked price into 100. So it will be 10%. If you don't understand, just take an example. I go to a shop, I see the thing is of 100 rupees. I see one of the thing, I see a toy that is of 100 rupees. But they are offering me some discount and I get it in 90 rupees. So how much discount did they offer? 10 rupee discount, 10% discount. I went to a shop, the price was 100 rupees, but they offered me some discount and I got it in 90 rupees. That means how much discount they offer? 100 minus 90 divided by 100. In the same way, you went to a shop, there you see the price is 10k, but they are giving you in 9k. So how much discount they are offering? 10k minus 9k divided by 10k. I told you one thing in all the previous lecture as well. Whenever you don't understand which will be in division, which will be in the subtraction, whenever you don't understand, just take an example of 100 rupees, you will be able to understand. Just take an example, then derive the formula, then write the formula in that definition only. So here I took the example, I went to market 100 rupees, I am getting it in 90 rupees. That means 10% discount is there. 10 minus 90 by 100. So similarly, I am going to the market 10k rupees, I am getting in 9k rupees. So 10k minus 9k divided by 10k into 100. So 10% discount. That's it. Let's move on to the next problem. So there are 5 bags, each containing ideal sets of 10 distinct chocolate. One chocolate is picked from each bag. The probability that at least 2 chocolates are identical is. This is also a very good question. So what do you understand by this line? There are 5 bags. Okay, 5 bags are there, each containing identical set of 10 distinct chocolate. That means there are 10 distinct chocolate. Chocolate 1, chocolate 2, chocolate 3, chocolate 4, chocolate 5, chocolate 10. Now these 10 are thrown into bag 1. Similarly, these 10 are again thrown into bag 2. The same kind of chocolate, C1, C2, C10. Similarly, this is bag 2. Similarly, the same kind of chocolate are thrown into C1, C2, C10. That will be bag 3. And like that, we are having 5 bags. 5 bags. Bag 1, there are 10 different chocolates. 10 distinct chocolate. 10 distinct chocolate. But each bag is containing identical set. That means in first one I am having pulse toffee, or then I am having mango bite, and these kind of different 10 toffees are there. Pulse, mango bite, some chocolate, some Cadbury, Kit Kat, these are there. The same 10 are there in bag 2. Pulse, mango bite, Cadbury, KitKat, Munch, Perk, the same are there. Same in the bag 3, same in the bag 4, same in the bag 5. You have to find the probability that at least 2 chocolate are identical. At least 2 chocolate are identical. That means 2 can be identical, 3 can be identical, 4 can be identical, 5 can be identical. At least 2 should be identical. Now what I will do, I will find the probability 1 minus none is identical. Now people will say, bro, you forgot about 1 is identical. What do you mean by 1 is identical? Can one thing be identical? No. Minimum thing that can be identical is 2, right? What I can say that this pen is identical to this pen. If I am saying that, that means 2 things are identical, right? I can't say this is identical. Identical to what? Are you getting my point? So 1 minus none is identical. No one is identical. So what will be probability to that? So first you will pick a chocolate from bag 1. You can randomly pick any chocolate. I go to the bag 1, I can pick any chocolate. Be it C1, C2, C3, C4, C5, C6, C7, C8, C9, C10. So I have the permission to pick any kind of chocolate. So I have 10 choices and I can pick any choice, any chocolate. Now I go to the bag 2. How many choices I have? 10. Let's assume from bag 1 I was picking C1. Can I pick C1 from bag 2? No. You have 9 choices. Let's assume I pick C3 from bag 2. Now I go to bag 3. Now I can't pick C1 and C3. I can't pick C1 and C3 from here. From here I can't pick C1. And from here I can pick anything. So 10 by 10. Then here I can't pick C1. So I can pick anything. I have no 9 possibility. Similarly, I can't pick C1 and C3 in this one. So I have 8 possibilities. Similarly, I go to the next one. I will have 7. I go to the next one. I will have 6. So what is the probability? This is the probability when none is identical. This is the probability when none is identical. That means all are different. In first one, I can pick anything. In the second one, the chocolate that I picked in the previous bag, that cannot be there. So C1 cannot be there. Then let's assume I picked C3. Then C1 and C3 cannot be there in bag 3. Let's assume here I pick C5. So in the next bag, C1, C3 and C5 are not permissible. So 7 are permissible. So basically, this will be the probability when none is identical. So 72 into 42. So 0.30. 0.3024. So my answer would be 1 minus 0.3024. That will be 0.3024 minus 1. That will be 0.6976. So answer C will be the correct one. Got my point? One thing cannot be identical. Minimum 2 can be identical. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 minus none is identical. You can't say 1 is identical. What is the meaning of 1 is identical? Nothing. If something is identical, that means that has to be identical of something else. That has to be identical of something else. So minimum thing though that can be identical is 2. So 1 minus none is identical. If none is identical, this is how you can find the probability. First one you have 10 options, then you have 9, 8, 7, 6. That's it. Let's move on to the next problem. So given below are two statements and there are two conclusions. So you have to check what conclusion follows. So similar, ditto, same kind of problem we have solved. So what they are asking. All bacteria are microorganisms. All bacteria are microorganisms. So this is microorganism and all bacteria are microorganisms. So these are the bacteria. So all bacteria are microorganisms. And the second one is all pathogens are microorganisms. So there can be two cases. One case can be like this, that all pathogens are microorganism, but there is nothing common between bacteria and pathogens. Or what can be the other case? This was microorganisms. There is bacterias. Now pathogens will come in this box only, but there can be something common between pathogens and bacteria. So whenever you are solving the problem of Venn diagram, always make all the possible cases. All the possible cases. Now conclusion 1. Some pathogens are bacteria. Some pathogens are bacteria. It doesn't follow here, but it follows here. Statement 2. All pathogens are not bacteria. All pathogens are not bacteria. It follows here, but it doesn't follow here. Because some pathogens are not bacteria. And some pathogens are bacteria. So conclusion 2. All pathogens are not bacteria. All pathogens are not bacteria. Yeah. So this doesn't follow here because some of the pathogens are bacteria. Right? So one of the conclusion 1 or 2 is correct. There are two Venn diagrams. So one of them has to be correct. Let's assume if this is correct, then statement 1 is correct or conclusion 1 is correct. And if this is correct, that means conclusion 2 is correct. Are you getting my point? There are two Venn diagrams. We don't know which one is the correct one because we don't have any relation between bacteria and pathogens. This is not given. So if first Venn diagram, if this is the actual Venn diagram, that means conclusion 2 is correct. And if this is the actual Venn diagram, that means conclusion 1 is correct. So at least one of them is correct. At least one of them is correct. That means either conclusion 1 or 2 is correct. 7 AM अलार्म 7 बजे का अलार्म बज गया और मैं सोया नहीं हूँ पूरी रात, यही रिकॉर्ड कर रहा हूँ बस. तो लाइक करो यार इस बात पे, ठीक है. We need the support, right? Because gate exam is near, so I thought I should bring the videos more quickly. I will try to bring all the videos before 27th of January so that you will have enough time to revise, right? So yeah, I will end up this video today only, and I will try to upload this video as well today only so that you could revise it quickly. Yeah. So this you understood, right? We made two Venn diagrams, and then there are we made two Venn diagrams and two conclusions can be there. One of them will be correct. So either conclusion 1 or 2 is correct. Let's move on to the next question. So some people suggest anti-obesity measures. Anti-obesity measures. There is this term AOM, such as displaying calorie information in restaurant menus. What is obesity? Obesity is fatness, motapa. Obesity is fatness. So some people are saying that if you display calorie information on the restaurant menu, let's assume I go to a restaurant and I order paneer butter masala. So with the price, they will also mention the calories, that how much calories it is having. So consuming that much of calories, you can gain that much of fatness. So they are saying that in the restaurant, you should mention the calories as well. So that would help people to know that how much fatness I can gain. And such measures, now the second line is, such measures sidestep, that means ignores, sidestep addressing the core problems that cause obesity. So now the author is saying that, now they are saying that display the calories. If you display this thing, that means you are ignoring the core problems that cause obesity. Because of what obesity happens? There are two major problems, that is poverty and income inequality. So because of poverty or income inequality, because of poverty or income inequality, the obesity happens. Like you gain weight because of poverty and income inequality. This is written in the paragraph. I try to understand what is the meaning of this. If you are poor, how will you gain weight? But this is written here. I guess what they mean is, like, if you are poor or you don't have that much of income, so you will not be able to buy those things which will help you reduce the obesity. So this is what they actually mean. But if we think more deeply, we will think that if someone is poor, he will not have much to eat. So he will not be a that obesity guy. That means he will not be a fat guy. So he will be a thin guy. That we can think. But here, what they actually want to deliver is that if you are poor or you are having income inequality, then you are supposed to have more obesity because you don't have the those medicines or all those measures. So this is what they mean. So basically, they mean that there are some people who are suggesting to put the calories in the restaurant menu so that uh, they can fight against the obesity, like they can reduce their fatness. But if we do that, that is actually sidestepping. That means that is actually ignoring the core problem, core region of, core cause of obesity. What is the core cause of obesity? That is poverty and income inequality. So this is what is inferred from the paragraph. So let's read the statement one by one. The proposed AOM address the core problems that cause obesity. No, they are the proposed AOM doesn't address the core problems. The core problems are poverty and income equality. But the proposed AOM was that you should display the calories, right? If obesity reduce, poverty will naturally reduce. Since obesity cause poverty, they are saying that obesity cause poverty. Because of obesity, you are poor. This is what they are saying. But this is not inferred from the paragraph. In the paragraph, they are saying you are poor, then you will have the obesity. If you are poor and income inequality is there, then you will have the obesity. So obesity causes poverty. No, poverty causes obesity. The core problems that cause obesity. So poverty causes obesity. Are you getting my point? So this is also wrong. AOM are addressing the core problems and are likely to be succeed. No, such measures sidestep the core problems. Addressing the such measures sidestep addressing the core problems. So they are not addressing the core problems. So like this way you are able to cut three options. So only correct option will be fourth one. And superficially means unclear actually. Even if you don't know the meaning in the examination, you will be able to click on this because A, B, C are cancelled. So what is the last statement? Last statement is AOM are addressing the problem superficially. Superficially. That means it is unclear. They are not addressing the problem clearly. Like the main problem is poverty and income inequality. But because of this AOM is not displaying that. The AOM is not addressing. AOM is sidestepping the main cause of obesity. And the main cause of obesity is poverty and income equality. Got my point? Yeah, so option D is correct. This was an easy one actually. But to understand that poverty and income inequality, how they are causing this obesity, I don't understand that. So these three are cancelled very fastly, very quickly. So yeah, let's see the next set. So Gauri said that she can play the keyboard dash her sister as well as better as nicest as worse as. So what do you think? What can come? Look, the first degree only can come. Like Jaiswal is as good as Shubman. We will not say Jaiswal is as better as Shubman or as nicest as Shubman. First degree, as good as Shubman. Better, best, no. I am as good as any other gate educator. I am as good as any other gate educator. That means I am equally good. Not better, not the best, equally good. So Gauri shared that she can play the keyboard as good as her sister. So only or as well as her sister. So only A. Better? No. Nicest? No. Worse? No. If it was as bad as, then it could come. As nice as, then it could come. And it was as good as, then it could come. Got it? Let's move on to the next question. Again, the paper is folded. That means you just need to take a mirror image. Just take the mirror image. The mirror image of this will be this. The mirror image of this will be this. Mirror image of this will be this. How do you take the mirror image? In this lecture only I have explained, right? The same point, just start making the point. Let's assume this is the structure. I will tell one more time. If you have already seen, you can skip it. If you haven't seen how do we actually take the mirror image, then you can see it. So the best method is to make the points. These are the ways, right? So this point will be somewhere here. This point will be here only. This point will be somewhere here. This point will be somewhere here. And this point will be somewhere here. So this line you can make. Now let's talk about these lines. So this point will be somewhere here. Now this point is moving towards the upper point. Are you getting my point? This point is heading towards this point. What I can say, let's call this point as P. So this will be P dash. This point is P. This one is P. So this point is P dash. So now the line, this line is heading towards point P. So now at this point the line will be that will head towards P dash, and similarly this one will head towards P dash. If you don't know anything, if your brain is not even working, still you can take mirror image just by placing points. Okay, that will go in this direction, that will go in this direction. So just by placing the points you can take the mirror image. This will come somewhere here. So option B is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. If theta is the angle in degrees between longest diagonal of the cube and any one of the edges of the cube, then cos theta is. Okay, good question. Now cube is there. Tell me, what is the longest diagonal of the cube? Is this the longest diagonal of the cube? Is this the longest diagonal of the cube? No. The longest diagonal of the cube is this one. Just see your room. That point to the last point. In the air, the diagonal which is in the air, that is known as the biggest or longest diagonal. Okay. And what is the length of this? Like a lot of students remember the length, but I can derive it as well. So, okay. This length is A, right? All are equal sides. So this length is A. This length is A. Tell me what is the length of this one, this diagonal. That will be root 2A, sorry, root 2A. Now this is A, this is root 2A. What will be the length of this one? That will be root 3. Right? A root 2A, root 3A. Now with any edge, now how much angle this is this? This they are asking. The angle made with any edge. So how much angle is this? So what you can see here. Basically, there is a triangle. There is this triangle. This angle you need to find. Which one? This one. This theta you need to find. This length is A. This length is root 2A. And this length is root 3A. What is cos theta? Cos theta is लाल वट्टे का आधार base. Base. What is base? Base is A, because this is the perpendicular. This is hypotenuse and this is base. So base is A divided by hypotenuse. What is hypotenuse? That is root 3A. So that will be 1 by root 3. So cos theta will be 1 by root 3. Option B is correct. Did you understand how did I do that? Longest diagonal is the in between a root 2, that means this will be root 3a. The angle you need to make, so there is the triangle there, this is angle theta. So the next one will be the perpendicular, this will be hypotenuse, and this will be the base. So cos theta is base by hypotenuse. So a by root 3, 1 by root 3. Let's move on to the next problem. You have to find the value of x. Simply you need to solve the equation. So x minus 1 by 2 whole square, or you can see a square plus b square, that you can also apply. A square minus b square, a plus b, a minus b. This we can apply. Look, forget about it. A minus b whole square we are applying. So a square plus b square minus 2ab minus a square plus b square minus 2ab, that means minus 3x, that is equals to x plus 2. X square plus 1 by 4 minus x square minus 9 by 4 plus 3x is equals to x plus 2. So x square minus 2, oh sorry, x square and x square is cancelled, this is cancelled, minus x minus 2 plus 3x is equals to x plus 2. So here it is becoming minus 4 plus 2x, and this will be x minus 2x, that will be minus x. So x is equals to 4. Let me check the calculation yet again. So in this kind of problem we can do the calculation mistake sometimes. Yeah, so calculation is right and answer is B. Let's move on to the next problem. Pan write. What does pan do? It writes. From pan we can write. From knife what we can do? We can cut. That's it. Sharp, blunt vegetables, no. From pan we can write. From knife we can cut. That's it. Option C. Sixth one. Read the paragraph and try doing it on your own. Listening to music during exercise improves exercise performance and reduces discomfort. Scientists researched whether listening to music while studying can help students learn better, and the results were inconclusive. Look, in the first line they are saying that listening to the music during exercise improves the exercise performance and reduces discomfort. That's for sure. If you are listening to your music when you are doing the exercise, you will certainly have an improved performance and it will reduce the discomfort. But now scientists wanted to know what will happen if you are listening to the music while studying. So scientists researched whether listening to music while studying can help students learn better, and the results were inconclusive. So what was the results? Results were something like that. The students who needed external stimulation for studying fared worse, while students who did not need any external stimulation, they were benefited from the music. So there were some students who did not feel good, and there were some students who were benefited from the music. So in case of exercise, always benefit is there, that it will improve your performance and it will reduce your discomfort. But in case of students while studying, some will feel good and some will feel bad. That's it. What can be inferred? Listening to music has no effect on learning. That's it. Listening to music has a clear positive effect on both physical exercise and on learning. No. Some are feeling bad as well. Listening to music has a clear positive effect on physical exercise. Music has a positive effect on learning only in some students. Yeah. Clear positive effect on physical exercise. Yeah. Clear positive effect on physical exercise. But music has a positive effect on learning only in some students. In some students only there is a positive effect. In some of the students they feel bad. They feel worse. So C option is correct. What about the D option? Listening to music has a clear positive effect on learning in all students. No. Only C is correct. Very easy paragraph. So let's see this question. These questions are actually really interesting one and somewhat tough as well. Like if this question was there in your paper, you will be able to solve it more accurately. But this will be in your screen. You can't draw on the paper, right? So you have to see on the screen and then you accordingly you need to draw on your paper. So that's why sometimes these kind of questions become tough and sometimes you mess it up as well. So you have to fit in the other structure so that it becomes a rectangle. This is the question. So by seeing at the screen, I can make the diagram, right? I will just see this structure and I can make a rough diagram which will fit in. So I will start from here like that. I am starting from here. So I will make it something like this. Then a lobe is there. Then a deeper lobe is there. I am making the diagram which will fit in the complete structure. Then this will be there. Then this lobe will come into the case and this. So if I just take this, if I just take this structure and proceed to the other structure, if I take this structure and proceed to the other structure, it will completely fit in. But the options given are rotated. These options are rotated. Option A, B, C, D, these are rotated. Basically, I have got my final answer. This is my final answer. But these options are rotated. Somewhat rotated and all. So I need to compare if this structure and this structure is the same. So how will I do that? I will start from here. I have drawn this on my paper. I have drawn this structure on my paper. Similarly, you have also drawn it on your paper. But on the screen, you can see this option, option A. I will try to check if this and this are same. What I draw and what I can see on the screen, if both are same or not. So I can do anything on the screen. I can do everything on this one because this is on my paper, but not on this one, right? So what I will do, I am starting from here. That means this is the bigger length. So here the bigger length is this. So you have to start from here. So that means if I am starting from up, in the option A, we are starting from the left. So we are starting from the left. Okay. First constant, then goes down, right? Then goes down, then goes up, right? Okay. Then constant, then again goes up. Okay. Then constant, then again goes down. Okay. Then again goes down. Okay. Okay. Goes up. Well and good. Same. Goes down. L kind of structure is there. Same. Goes up. Okay. Constant. Then again goes down. Again goes up. Option A is similar only. The correct answer is option A. But sometimes don't be in that much of a hurry. Check other options as well. In option B, you are not having this kind of structure, this kind of L-like structure. Can you locate L-like of structure in the option B? No. Cancelled. Option C. Yes, you are having this L kind of structure. In option C, you are having this L kind of structure. But let's start. Okay. It's going like this. It's going down. It's going down. Here it is going down. Yeah. Then goes up. Like here I am seeing this one and I am commenting on the what I have drawn on my paper. So yeah, first it is I am starting from here and goes to the complete structure. Constant, then goes down. Yeah. Then again goes up. Then again goes up. Then goes down. Yeah. Then goes down. Goes down. Yeah. Then goes up. This will fit in. Then goes up. Constant goes down. Constant goes up. Constant. Okay. This seems like also a feasible option. What I felt was option A and C is same. But is both of the options same? I will check what is the difference. I will check what is the difference between option C and option A. The difference is this depth. This depth. As per this depth and this depth should be equal. But is this the same thing? No. One of the depth is very low. One of the depth is very low. Here I can see in my final structure that one of the depth is very low. That means option C is cancelled. Option C is also cancelled because of this depth. Let's check for option D. In option D, we have to start from this side. We have to start from here. We have to start from here. So we are starting from here. Okay. It is the same. Goes down. Okay. Same. Goes up. Same. Constant. Same. Goes up. Same. Then goes down. Yeah. Then this structure. Okay. Now the lobe. Now this L structure is different now. The L should have faced this side, but it is facing this side. Option D is cancelled. Side of basically, if you want to make option D, you just need to rotate it. If you just rotate it by 90°, the L will face this side, not on this side. L will face this side, but it is facing this side in the structure. That is the wrong thing. So option D is also cancelled. So only feasible option is option A. So whenever you solve these kind of problems, always check all the options. Sometimes it may get wrong. So always check all the options. Then you will be able to do it. Let's move on to the next problem. So the number of students in 3 classes are in the ratio 3 ratios 13 ratio 6. Okay, if 18 students are added to each of the class, then ratio changes to 15, 35, 21. Okay, the total number of students in all 3 classes in the beginning was total number of students in the beginning. The ratio was 3 ratio 13 ratio 6 in the beginning. So the minimum student in the beginning has to be 22. This is the minimum. Are you getting my point? Now 18 students are added to each class. 18 are added to each class. That means total 54 are added. Total 54 are added. Now after adding 54, this is the ratio. So here what ratio is 15, 35, 21. If you add them up, 15, 35, 21, 71. So minimum student are now 71. In the beginning, minimum was 22, but now these are 71. Now they can be 142 as well. They can be 3 times of this. 3 times of this, 7. Yeah. 213 as well. These many students can be there. And in this case, minimum 22, 44 can be there. Double of that, 66 can be there. 88 can be there. Double of this. Then, sorry, whatever is there in the 110 is there. But one of them is 2 only. How you will find it? How will you find it? How many new students did you add? 54. If you add 22 in 54, let's assume initially my students were 22 only. Initially my students were 22 only. And new 54 are added. New 54 are added. What do you get? 6 and 7, 76. Now in the new class, combined student can be 76. No. The only option are 71, 142, 213. So 22 cannot be. Now let's check the second one. Okay, 44 is not even in the option. So let's check the third one, 66. 66 plus 54. What do you get? 120. Can 120 be the student? 71, 142, 213 only. No. Let's check the next option, that is 88. 88 plus 54. That will be 2 and 142. Yeah, 142. And 142 can be student? Yes. So what did you understand? Initially the students were 88 student. The ratio was 3 ratio 13 ratio 6. That means in one of the class 12 students were there. 13 4 ja 52. In one of the class 52 students was there, and in one of the class 24 students were there. So this was the scene. Total 88 students were there. Now 18 were added. In each class 18 were added. So here 30 became, here it became 30. Here 30 added. That means, sorry, 18 added. So it will become 52 plus 18, 70. And here as well 18 is added. That means it will become 42. Now you can cancel it with respect to 2. That will be 15 ratio 35 ratio 21. That's it. So initially the ratio was 3 ratio 16 ratio 6. So from there we go to know the minimum student has to be 22. That's for sure. It can be 44 as well, 66 as well, 88 as well, 110 as well. So now we need to check one of the option, one of them is true. Then other information is given that if we add 18 in each, we get the ratio 15 ratio 35 ratio 21. That means the minimum can be 71. If we add 18 in each, that means if we add total 54 new students, the minimum can be 71, or it can be 142 as well, or it can be 213 as well. But in this ratio only it will follow 71, 142, 213. So initially if I assume 22, And then if I add 54, the students I get is 170, the students I get is 76, which is not possible. It can be either 71, 142, 213. In 66, if I add 54, I get 120. This is also not possible. In 88, if I add 54, I get 142, which is a possible case. And then I can verify it as well. I verified it here. My answer is 88. Like, this is not a formula. Don't consider all this as a formula. No, 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 no. This is your basic aptitude. That means, let's assume I am having 10 toffees and I need to divide it in 2:3. Now I can divide it perfectly. 2 by 5 into 10. 4 to 1 and 6 to the other guy. Now if I was having 4 toffees and I have to divide it in 1:2, how will I divide it? 1 by 3 into 4. So one will get 4 by 3 and that means it will get 1.33 and other will get 2.66. Not perfectly divided. But in case of students, they cannot be half. They have to be one full guy or one full girl, not one and half girl, one and half guy. So if the ratio is 3:13 into 13:6, that means at least 22 students will be there. And if in each 18 are added, that means 54 are added. So in each 54 are added. And the new ratio becomes 15:35:21. That means at least 71 will be there. So in 22, if you add 54, that's not a possible case. In 54, if you add 44, you add 54, that will also be not a case. So in 88, if you add 54, the second case you get is 142. And that is a possible option that we checked here. Right? Let's move on to the next problem. This is also an interesting problem. So the number of units of a product sold in 3 different years and the respective net profits are represented in the figure above. The cost per unit in the year was -1. This is given. This is net profit is also is given in dash. So I am assuming this dash to be rupees. Assuming this dash to be rupees. I am assuming that. That means the cost per unit in year 3 was year 3 it was 1 rupee. In year 2 it was the cost per unit in year 3 was 1 rupees, which was half of the cost per unit in year 2. That means it was 2 rupees. And in year 1 the cost per unit in year 3 was 1/3 of the cost per unit in year 1. So in year 3 it was 1/3. That means in year 1 it was 3 rupees. Okay. Now taxes were paid 10%, 13% and 15%. So here 10% tax you paid, here 13% tax you paid, and here 15% tax you paid. The net profit is calculated as the difference between, what is net profit? Net profit as the difference between selling price minus cost plus tax. Now this tax is given on, taxes are paid on the selling price. These taxes are given on selling price. Okay. Now net profit, the ratio of the selling price in the year 2 to the ratio of selling price in the year 3. So you have to find ratio of selling price to the year 2 and to the year 3. So tell me, what is the net profit? We are talking about year 2 now. What is the net profit in year 2? The net profit in year 2 is 296 rupees. The selling price you need to find minus cost. What was the cost in year 2? 1 unit costed you 2 rupees. How many units did you produce? 200. So that means it costed you 400 rupees. 1 unit costed you 2 rupees. You produced 200 units. That means it costed you 400 rupees plus tax. That is paid on selling price. The tax is paid on selling price. The tax is paid on selling price. Let's assume I am selling 100 rupees. So I will pay the tax of 13%. That means I will pay the tax of 13 rupees. Similarly, if I am selling at selling price only, that means how much tax I will pay? into 0.13. So 0.13 into selling price. That will be my tax. My selling price was 100 rupees. I am selling it in 100 rupees. So what will be the tax I will be paying? 100 into 13%, 13 rupees. So similarly, 13% of the selling price. That's it. So this will become 696 rupees here. 0.87 selling price. So selling price here is becoming 696 by 0.87. 0.87. So 800 rupees. So for year 2, the selling price was 800 rupees. This we have found. Now we have to do the same thing for year 3. Year 3. Just formula is given, we just need to apply it. Nothing else. Yeah, so net profit in the year 3 was 210 rupees. 210 rupees. Now that is equals to selling price minus, tell me what was the cost? What was the cost? You produced 300 units. You produced 300 units and each cost you 1 rupees. So cost was 300 rupees. Then plus the taxes. The tax is paid on the tax is paid on the selling price and that is 15%. That means 0.15 of selling price. So it will be 510 rupees, 0.85 selling price. So selling price will be 500 by 0.85. 510 by 0.85. So it will be 600 rupees. What is the ratio? 800 ratio 600. 4 by 3. So basically everything was given. Okay, year 3 1 rupee, year 2 2 rupee, year 1 3 rupees. Tax was also given, which is applied on the selling price. The formula of net profit is also given. The selling price minus cost plus taxes. So cost was 400 rupees in the year 2 and tax was on the selling price only. So 13% of the selling price. That means 0.13 into selling price. Selling price we found 800 rupees. In the next case, we found it to be 600 rupees. So ratio is 4:3. So the answer is E. That's it. Okay, let's move on to the next problem. Now 6 students are there. PQRST with distinct heights, compare their heights and make the following observation. Okay, S is taller than R. S is taller than R. This is the first one. Second one, Q is shortest of all. That means Q will come in the last. Third one, U is taller than only one student. That means U is greater than Q. That's the case, right? U is taller than only one student and Q is the shortest. That means U will come just before Q. T is taller than S. T is taller than S. T is taller than S, but not the tallest. So we know about U and Q. We know about TSR. So who is left? P is left. So P has to be the tallest one. And then U would come and then Q would come. Now you can recheck all the statements. S is taller than R? Yes, it is. Q is shortest of all? Yes, it is. U is taller than only one student? Yes, it is. T is taller than S? Yeah, T is taller than S, but not the tallest. Yeah, the tallest is P. All statements are satisfied. The number of students that are taller than R. So how many the number of, there are 6 guys, no? Yeah. The number of students taller than R. The number of students taller than R. These are 3 guys. 3. Is the same as the number of students shorter than S. How many students shorter than S? So, like the number of students shorter than S is also 3 and the number of students taller than R is also 3. So, after S, I can see 3 shorter one. After R, I can see only 2. After U, I can see only 1. After T, I can see 4. I just need 3 guys. So, after S, I only get 3 guys. So, the answer would be S. So, the number of students that are taller than R is the same as the number of students shorter than S. Yeah, so let's see this set. This is the first question. You have to consider the following sentences and you need to tell which one is the grammatically correct. Two of the statements are grammatically correct. So you see these words hardly, barely, or there are other words as well like rarely, accordingly. Have you heard these words like hardly, not hardy, hardly, hardly, barely, right? Or accordingly, rarely. These words come right before the verb or in the end of the sentence. These words will come right before the verb or in the end of the sentence. End of the sentence. In the end of the sentence. Sentence. Likewise, I will give you an example. Like Ram rarely comes to the school. को कभी कभी स्कूल आता है, कभी कभी नहीं, सॉरी, बहुत कम आता है. राम रेयरली कम्स टू द स्कूल. दिस इज करेक्ट वन. लाइक रेयरली आफ्टर वर्ब, रेयरली एंड वर्ब. और यू कैन से राम कम्स टू द स्कूल रेयरली, the complete statement, and in the last rarely. Are you getting what are you getting this point? This chapter is very difficult. I am hardly going to understand this topic. This chapter is very difficult. I am hardly going to understand this topic. Not I hardly am going to understand. Now, I hardly am, that is wrong. I am hardly going to understand this topic. So before verb, hardly will be used. Or you can say, I am going to understand this topic hardly. I am going to understand this topic hardly. Okay. So before verb, hardly will be used. Got this point? So before verb, vogue is the verb. So before that, hardly and barely. Here it is there, here it is there. 2 and 4. That means option D is correct. Got the point? Let's move on to the next. Mrs. X came out of a building through its front door to find her shadow due to the morning sun falling to her right side with the building on her back. From this, it can be inferred that building is facing in what direction. Okay. So we don't know in which direction the building is facing. We can assume it to be any direction. Let's assume this is the building. Let's make the directions as well. Here I will make the directions. This is north, south, east, west. In which direction the sun rises? This is my question. In which direction the sun rises? You should know this, otherwise you will not be able to solve this problem. The sun rises in the east. Okay, rise sun, and sets in the west, set sun. Okay, so Mrs. X came out of her house. So she is standing here from the front door to find her shadow due to the morning falling to her right. Okay, consider yourself there. You are here. You are just coming out of your house. Tell me, where will your shadow fall? Where will your shadow fall? If you just came out of your house, this is your house. This is the front door. This is the front door. You just came out of it. Consider yourself. Your shadow is falling in the right side. Your shadow is falling here. Tell me, where will be the sun? If your shadow is falling in this side, the sun will be here, right? This will be the sun. Let's assume this is the sun and I am standing here. So where will my shadow fall? Here, no. Sun comes here. Sun is right behind me. Shadow will fall here. Are you getting my point? That means the sun is here. So the shadow is falling here to the right. If they had said it will fall to the left, that means sun would have been here. That means in the morning, sun is on this side. That means this side is east. In the morning, sun is here. In the morning, sun is here. That means now this side is not north. This is east. What you can do? You can rotate this by 90 degree. You can rotate this side by 90 degree. So what it will become? If you are rotating it by 90 degree, this will be east. North will go here, west will come downward, and south will go here. Now tell me in which direction the home is directing? Southward. So option D is correct. This was a good question. I don't know where the house is directing. So I just assumed any direction. Now the girl came out. Her shadow is in the right hand side. That means the sun is coming from here. That means this is my east. But in the general, this is north. So to make that east, I am rotating the complete direction. So this will be east, this will be north, this will be lower one will be the west, and this will be south. That means my house was facing south. D option is correct. Let's move on to the third one. In the above figure, O is the center of the circle and M and N lie on the circle. What is the area? The area of the right angle MON is 50 centimeter square. The area of the circle is, okay, very easy question. ON, let's assume ON is X. Tell me what is OM? If ON is X, what will be OM? It will be X only, because it is the radius of the circle, right? OM and ON are radius. OM equals to ON is equals to radius is equals to X, right? What is the area? That is half X square. That is equals to 50. So the X will be 10 centimeter. X will be 10 centimeter. So the radius is 10 centimeter. So what is the area of the circle? That is, area will be pi r square, 100 pi. That's it. Option D is correct. Well and good, very easy question. Area of the right angle triangle, you know, that is half base into height. So half x square is equals to 50. So x value is 10. So area will be pi r square. So pi r square, 100 pi. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. Now this sign means this sign means this sign means this sign means this. Then what will be the answer of this? That you need to tell. Okay. So this triangle means plus 2. This plus and circle means minus 3 as it is. This triangle means plus. Then there is a bracket, then another bracket, 4. This cross and circle means divide, 2. This triangle, inverted triangle means multiplication, 4. This I need to calculate. That's it. So with patience, you need to write it down. So plus 2 minus 3 plus 4 divided by 2. 2 into 4, 8. 10 minus 3, that will be equals to 7. The answer is 7. Right? So just with the patience you need to write. That's it. The increased consumption of leafy vegetables in the recent months is a clear indication that the people in the state have begun to lead a healthy lifestyle. That means हरी सब्जियां ज़्यादा बिक रही है, that green vegetables are being sold. That means the people are consuming those vegetables. That means they are living a healthy life. This is it. This is what is inferred. So that the people in the state did not consume leafy vegetables earlier. You can't infer that. They haven't talked about the earlier stage. They are saying that the consumption of leafy vegetables has increased. It doesn't mean they were not using at all. They were using, but in the lesser amount. But in the first statement, they are saying that the people in the state did not consume leafy vegetables earlier. So that is wrong. The statement B, consumption of leafy vegetables may not be the only indicator of healthy lifestyle. Now this is also not correct, because neither they are saying that it is the only indicator, neither they are saying, nor they are saying that it is not the only indicator. They are just saying that it is one of the indicator. It is one of the indicators. They are neither saying it is not only, nor they are saying this is the only. It is one of them. Option B is correct. Leading a healthy lifestyle is related to a diet with leafy vegetables. Yeah. Leading a healthy lifestyle is related to a diet with leafy vegetables. This seems correct. Now, option D, the people in the state have increased awareness of health hazards causing by consumption of junk food. They haven't even talked about junk foods. So, this option is incorrect. So, they did not even talk about junk food. So, this option cannot be correct. So, the most feasible option and the most correct option seems is option C. Sixth, these oxypeckers and rhinos manifest a symbiotic relationship in the wild. The oxypeckers warn the rhinos. So the oxypeckers warn the rhinos about approaching poachers, thus possibly saving the lives of the rhinos. So these oxpeckers, they warn the rhinos about the poachers, so they save the life of the rhinos. And then oxypeckers also feed on the parasitic ticks that is found on rhinos. So there are some parasitic ticks are found on rhinos. So oxypecker feed there, that means they eat there. So in the symbiotic relationship described above, the primary benefits for oxypecker and rhinoceros are respectively. So oxypecker get a good food source, rhinoceros have no benefit. No, rhinoceros have the benefit that their life is saved. Rhinoceros have no benefit. This is also wrong. Oxypecker Oxypeckers get a food source. Rhinoceros may be saved from poachers. Yeah. Oxypeckers get a good source and rhinoceros may be saved from the poachers. This seems correct. The option D. Oxypeckers save the lives of poachers. Rhinoceros save their own lives. This is also wrong. Rhinoceros save their own lives. No. Oxypeckers also have the benefit. That is, oxypecker also feed on the parasitic ticks found on rhinoceros. So the parasitic ticks that is found on the rhinoceros, their oxypeckers have their food. So oxypeckers, what is it is? Oxypeckers get a food source while rhinoceros are saved from the poachers. This seems like a feasible option. Let's move on to the next one. Again, the same kind of problem. We have to fill in the space. So try doing it on your own. I am leaving this problem to you. Just this problem. Okay. Just this problem. I am leaving up to you. Try it on your own. If you don't do it on your own, you will never be able to understand. So that's why I am leaving up to you. Let me check what will be the correct answer. So which options I can cut? I can cut this option. How? Because I at least need one deeper wound. This deep wound I need, and that is not here. So this option is cut. Now I at least need one L based structure. L based structure we need, right? So L based structure is not there in this one. So only option A and D are left. There is no L based structure. L based structure is here, here, and here, but not in the option C. So A and D are left. So which one is correct? Okay, let's solve it. Okay, so I will make it. So what is the difference between A and D? Let's check that. A and D seems like the same only. The only difference I could sense is this L based structure. That is the only difference. So I will solve it till L based structure only. So if I make it like this, we'll have to go like this, then it will go like this, somewhat like this, then it will go like this, like this. This is what I need. Now from where we are starting? In this one we are starting from here. From here. For option A, we are starting from here. It goes up, then goes down, goes down, goes down, goes up, goes down, goes down, goes down, goes down, goes down, and then goes down, goes down, goes down, and then like this. Goes down, goes down, goes down, goes up, and then this. Goes up, then this. Yeah, this seems like a correct option. Right? What about this? In this one, we are starting from here as well. Goes up, goes down, goes like this, goes like this, goes like this. Then goes down, goes up, sorry, goes down, constant, goes up, and then this L based structure. This is not here. So option A is the correct one. Well and good. Got it? Let's move on to the next problem. So these kind of questions should be solved with complete attention. So two option I could cut. I was confused in these two, so I just checked it. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. The number of hens, ducks, and goats in farm P are 65, 91, and 169 respectively. The number of hens, ducks and goats in the nearby farm Q is 416. The total is 416, and the ratio is hen, ducks and goat is 5, 14 and 13. That means hens are 5 upon 5 plus 14 plus 13 into 416. I can calculate 32 by 1, 416 by 32, 416 by 32. This number is equal to 13. So 5 into 13, 65. Now ducks will be 14 by 14 into 13, basically 14 into 13, 13 into 14, 13 into 14, 182. 182 ducks are there. And what about goats? Goats are 13 into 13. Goats are 13 into 13. They are 169. So all hens, ducks and goats are sent from farm to Q farm P. So all of them are sent from farm Q to farm P. The new ratio of hen, ducks and goats in farm P is, so 65 plus 65. Now new hens will be this 65 plus 65, that means 130, and ducks will be 182 plus 91, 182 plus 91, 182 plus 91, 273. Did I do it right? 14 into 13, 14 into 13, yeah, 182, 273. And then goats 169 plus 169, so 169 into 2, so 338. So the ratio is 130 ratio 273 ratio 338. So in the answer you can see 5, 10 and 21. One thing I know is that hens are the least, then ducks and then goats. Then it should be in increasing order. So 5, 7, 13, this can be one of the option. 5, 14, 13, no. 21, 10, 26, no. And this can also be option 10, 21, 26. Now, if I need 10 here, that means I need to cut it by 13. So I will keep on saying the table of 13. So if I cut it by 13, it will be 10. If I cut it by 13, that means 13 to ja 26, 13 1 ja 13. Now if I cut it by 13, that means 13 to ja 26. Then how much are left? 26, 7, 13, 6 ja 78. Yeah, 13 6 78. So 13 6 ja 78. So this is the final ratio. This is cut by 13. If you don't understand from what value it will cut, just see the options. If you needed 5, then at least you need to go through 10. So first I did that 10 one. After 10, is it getting more cancelled? No, it's not getting more cancelled. After 10, it is not getting more cancelled. By 5 can you cut it? By 2 can you cut it? No, by 2 you can't cut it. This will be 5 only. This you can't cut. This will be 13. So you can't cut this one. So this is the ratio. 10 ratio 21 ratio 26. So the answer is C. 10 ratio 21. Yeah. Let's see this question. This is very easy question. The distribution of employees at the rank of executive across different companies C1 to C6 is presented in the chart given above. The ratio of executive with a management degree to those without a management degree in each of these companies is provided in the table above. The total number of executive across all the companies is 10K. The total number of executive are 10K. Then the total number of management degree holders among the executive companies are. So basically this ratio is given 5 ratio 3, 1 ratio 4, 3 ratio 2. That means that this ratio is degree holders and these are without degree. Executive which has a degree in management. Executive who doesn't have a degree in management. That's it. So what they are asking, the total number of management degree holders among the executive in companies C2 and C5 together is. So how many executive are there in the company C2? Total is 10K. 5% is there in C2. So it is 500. How many number of management degree holders in the, how many executive are there in C5? That is 20%. That means 2K. Now out of these 2K, how many are degree holders? Out of these 2K, how many are degree holders? So go to C5, 9:1. That means 9:1. So 9 out of 10 are degree holders. So 2K into 9 by 10. That means 1.8K. So 1.8K are degree holders. What about this 500? This is company C2. Company C2. So how many of them are degree holders? 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. 500 into 1 by 5. That means 100. So total candidates are 1.8K plus 100. 1900. 1.8K plus 100. 1900. Did you get it? Total executives are 10K. From there in C5, 2K are there. In C2, 500 are there. Then I saw how many have the degrees. In case of C5, degrees are in the ratio 9:1. That means 9 people out of 10 are having degree. So out of 2K, 1.8K are having. So 1.8K plus. In C2, there are only 500 executive and 1 out of 5 is having a degree. That means only hundreds are having a degree. So total candidates are 1900. Let's move on to the next problem. 5% PQRST are sitting in a row, not necessarily in the same order. This is also a very good question. And Q and R separated by one person and S should not be seated adjacent to Q. This like Q and S cannot be there and Q and R are separated by one person. So there are 5 seats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Q and R are separated by one person. This can be one of the case. Q and R are separated by one person. This can be one of the case. Q and R are separated by one person. And this can be one of the case, right? Similarly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. R and Q can come here. R and Q can come here. And R and Q come something like this. Got the point? Now the thing is, S should not be seated adjacent to Q. So in this case, how many people can come here? S cannot come here because S cannot be seated adjacent to Q. So 2 people can come here. Who are those 2 people? Those are P and T. Now tell me at this place how many people can come? Because one of P and T is already settled. Let's assume this is T. One of P and T is already settled. So how many options you have left? P and S. Can S come near to R? Yes, it can come. So 2 possibilities and then 1. So total possibility here is 4. Did you understand it or not? Between Q and R, there is one space. So I left the one space, then 2 more spaces. Why I am not doing that total arrangement 120 and minus something? Why I am not doing this thing? The total arrangement will be 120 and then minus the non-desired cases. If I do that, I was thinking of doing this, then I checked the option. The option are 4, 8, 10, 16. That means these options are not that big. If I do this thing 120 minus these many cases, then it will be very tough because I will have to subtract a lot of numbers. That's why I am checking all the possible cases. Got my point? So here S cannot come. So only one of T or P will come. So 2 possibility. Now here one of P and T is sitting here. Let's assume T is sitting here. So P and S can come. So 2 possibility and then 1 only will leave. So 4 possibilities are there. What about S now? In this case, this was the first case. In this case, S can come here? No. S can come here? No. S can come only here. The position of S is fixed. S can come only here. So what are the possibilities here? 2. And what are the possibilities here? 1. 2. What about this one? Can S come here? No. S can come here? No. The position of S is fixed. So what are the possible cases here? 2. Here 1. 2. Right? Now the same thing is happening at the other side. Still we will check. S can come here? No. S can come here? No. S will come only here. The position is fixed. Two cases here, one possibility here, two only. What about S now? S can come here? No. S can come here? No. So S can come only here. So position of S is also fixed now. Here two cases, here only one cases. Two. What about this one? S can come here? Yeah, S can come here. But S cannot come here. That's it. So S cannot come here. So basically two possibilities are there. Now S can come both of the places, and one of P and T can also come both of the places. Oh, again two possibilities are there, and this will have one. So 4. So 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4, that is equals to 16. So that's it. This is the question. Position of R and Q are given, and one thing is given that S cannot be adjacent to Q. QS SQ will not be the case. So we just set Q and R, then we show the position of S. With respect to that, we see how many chances we have. 2 into 2, 2 into 1, 2 into 1, 2 into 1, 2 into 1, 2 into 2. So basically 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4. So total 16 chances are there. What is the point? This is the complete solution of GATE 2021 PYQ, and I managed to do it in 9 hours, that too straight. Okay, from 12 a.m. I was recording the video, and it's 9 a.m. in the morning. I took the break of around 30 minutes only, 30 minutes of 1 hour. So in meantime of 8 hours, I recorded the complete lectures. Actually, I solved the problems beforehand, like by my own. I solved the problems, and then I come up with the solutions. Like I blindly can't come up with the solutions, right? If I blindly come up with the solutions, there will be a lot of errors. So that's why I solve it first, then I come up with the solution. So it takes me around 30 minutes to solve one set, and 30 minutes to record one set. So around 8 hours of effort it requires. So yeah, if you liked the video, please consider sharing it because the gate examination is near. That's why I'm putting all my efforts to bring the videos as soon as possible. So I hope you will be also supporting this thing, right? So it will make me feel really good if my efforts are reaching the right audience and they are also liking the content. So yeah, it will be very helpful for me as well, for you as well, and for the channel as well. Okay, thank you.